And we're live. This is your host, Paul Gaither. This is NCAA 2014. And the title says it all. It's time to do slider testing. I've gone in, I've seen many different people say many different things about the video game, and everyone has their own opinions. And honestly, I can only trust myself. And I'm not going to sit here and rag on other people and call out names or anything like that, but there are conversations about player minimum speed threshold, and I feel this is more accurate. I personally feel that a higher and tighter speed threshold is a more accurate representation of the differences in speed in the game and how people run and how over a course of so many yards, you only have so much of a difference. I'm the kind of person that in Madden 12 would play, and I believe also Madden 10 would play with 75 to 90 speed threshold. It really tightened it up, and it made for excellent gameplay. So, delicious coffee. The point is, I prefer that. Game speed. I kind of prefer slow. I've talked about it in other videos, but basically I really like how the animations play out. I like how the game visually looks and feels. Even whenever we see the game being hyped up or whatever, it tends to be on slow gameplay. Very slow is way too slow. Maybe normal is perfect, but I tend to prefer slow. I don't have an answer for the 11-minute quarters. I kind of want to go 12 or whatever. I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter right this second, though we are going to look at plays per game. The thing is, college football teams tend to be in the 70 to 72 range. I think some get to 75 or a little bit higher, some a little bit lower. But the fact of the matter is it's more than in the NFL, but this video game also plays faster. And I know there's literally slow and fast and all that, but also just the way it gets in and out of plays and the play clock and other various factors. We're going to try 11, see if we don't have to go up to a higher count. Fuck it. Let's just do 12. Fuck it. Okay, we're going to go in. It auto saves it up like here. And then it talks about custom AI. Now, I've been working with this. Okay, one of the things is we're trying to see if the coverage slider is inverted in the same way that it is inverted potentially in Madden. Okay, we're messing with all these other things. This is what was recommended to me. And I don't know if that's any good. We'll find out. And again, this is based off of recommendations that I've made adjustments to. And I don't claim to be perfect yet, but I think we're in a decent range. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is go into a game. Okay, and we're going to go into an exhibition. And we're going to take our Boise State football team. And we need an opponent. Oregon State Beavers. Let's go. Love playing against Oregon. In fact, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go on the road to play Oregon State. This is probably the most memorable matchup that I have playing NCAA 2004 with the Boise State Broncos when I started getting into them as a football team. And playing against, my goodness, what's his name? The Rams running back, Steven Jackson. Fond memories. He kicked our ass, and that's what made it fun. Losing made it fun. Getting our ass beat made it fun. Okay. But you know how it goes here. It's time for us to fight back. And my God, I love their uniform options. I really am a sucker for the orange pants. So this orange pants and white helmet business, you got me. You got me. 4-2-5 defense. You know what? When I talk about the 4-2-5 defense, I believe... Let me check on my computer real quick as we go to set it up. I'm going to get this game loaded up. Defense. Did I find the 4-2-5 defense by Boise State? Documents. Boise State 4-2-5 defense. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! Okay. That's loading up. A to continue. Love the presentation. So, we've got heads or tails. Obviously, you're looking at my PDF. I've got the 2002 Boise State University 4-2-5 defense. I got the actual playbook, suckers! Let's go. So, it was just, we're going to have like the defend and all of that, and there's kick, return, middle, and now, I've just got the game paused. It says table of contents, how to win, defensive line essentials, linebacker essentials, safety essentials, defensive back essentials. We're not going to read this whole book. But how do you want to go on a little ride with me? Let's ride. Broncos. Okay? How to win. Out-hit your opponent. Great fundamentals with fanatical effort. Play as a unit. Don't flinch! Excel in 5 areas. Stop the run. Stop the run. That's the first one on the list. Stop the goddamn run. Stop the run. Force turnovers. Create lost yardage. Eliminate big plays. Play smart. Let's go. That's what I'm all about here on this channel. Let's go. Run defense. Force turnovers. Create lost yards. Eliminate the big plays. You see me in my Jaguars franchise. Like, we got beat. We got torched on 2 big shots. And you know what I did? I went in and I eliminated plays from my defensive playbook. I said, we are not calling a cover 0 blitz that sends too many players and we only have 4 guys in coverage. They literally ran a screen on us and we didn't have the running back covered. What is that? We can't do that. We can't have that. We can't have these big plays. The defensive line talks about the alignment, the attention to the detail, the 5 aspects of each play, the alignments, the stance, keen on the football reaction. Playing defensive line at Boise State University, you must be coachable, dependable, all that kind of stuff. As a coach, I promise to do these things. We're going to run. We're going to hit. You know what, kids? We're going to have fun. It says, here's our schedule, our expectations of linebackers. You must be a total effort person. When trying to solve a problem or a situation, always look to yourself first. Ask yourself, have I done everything possible to put myself in the best position to succeed? Have goals for yourself. We have to have a game plan to win games. You must have a life plan and be a happy and productive citizen. Your life is your responsibility. Get a degree, be on time and prepared. Communications are vital to our defense. Being a playmaker, practice like you expect to perform. You must always be a leader. Play smart. Believe. During your career, you will have 44 opportunities to play a game. Every time you step on the field, you must believe, without question, you will win this football game. Believe in yourself. Believe in your teammates, the coaches, and the game plan. If we all execute to our responsibilities, we will win. You need to have the will to win. Winning isn't about something. It's not a sometime thing. It's something you strive to do daily. I could reread that a lot better. The will to win. Winning isn't a sometime thing. It's a something. Oh God, I'm awful, aren't I? Scratch that. Reverse it. Will to win. Winning isn't a sometime thing. It's something you strive to do daily. Ask yourself daily, what did I do to graduate, and what did I do to win the Big West Championship today, and blah, blah, blah. Okay? And we've got drills. Let's zoom out. The cutback drills, all these kinds of wonderful drills. Expectations of the safeties, defensive backs, how to measure up, what it takes to be a defensive back and so forth, tips for defensive backs, defensive terminology and explanations of things. You need to know the route trees. Well, Paul, I'm not playing wide receiver or running back or anything. Why do I need to know the route trees? You need to know what kind of trees to expect, and we need to have the same kind of terminology. If they're running a this route or a that route, you know what they're running and what we're talking about. The gaps, the technique alignments, offensive personnel groupings. Like, we need to be able to be speaking the same language on the sideline. We need to be able to know and understand our identities and our responsibilities and everything, our keys, so on and so forth. And that's really what we're looking at here. It says front and coverage index. So, tight G, stack, bear split, Bronco goal line, bear, boundary, Cobra stunts, outlaw, single digit coverages, the 0 and the 2 and the 4 and the 5. It says 5, play it versus all formations, no checks. Blitz coverage with no help. Cover 2, play it versus all formations, check, roll to trips. Weak side, check alert or 4 unless variation is added. Cover 4, play it versus all formations, check roll to trips unless variation is added to call. That's a thing. We roll to trips, okay? Variations, double calls, etc. Okay? They have their alignment. So tight 2, Liz, read left, all of this, the alignments, the lines are drawn where you want your shoulders and the hips and the head and all these kinds of things are all lined up. Like, this is the playbook, yo. It's the same book. I mean, I know it's a different coach and all that, but guess what? This coaching staff, Peterson, the head coach of this Boise State Broncos, he was the assistant. He worked with this coach. Like, it's the same book, bro. 2002, 2013. It's the same Boise State Broncos. I'm telling y'all. Like, it's the same thing. Okay? And I got the book. He got the book. He's got the book. He's got the book. Let's go. You're right. You can feel the energy. Take it up. Kick it out. Kick it out. Go, 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 go. That's right. Give us positive field position. 26 yards. We're plus 6. We're going to go by play type, and we're going to call a standard pass. Pass. Standard pass. There you go. Slot middle. They're in too high. Guess what? We're running against too high. They've got a corner out there, so we're going to run too high this way. Double teams, working our way, picking up 4 yards. Let's go on the ground. Jay Ajayi. Standard pass. Well, now we're on the right hash mark. It says here these plays, curl flat. Let's do weak flood. We're on this hash. Too high. We're running the ball, folks. And it's a counter weak because they're looking all strong. Oops, gotcha. 3 more yards. That's okay. We got 3rd and 3. We can complete any pass here and move the chains. And you know what we also have? We have an opportunity. Oh, we're picking standard pass. Standard pass. Just call it standard old run. Or no, sorry, standard old pass here. Flanker cross. And now it's up to our quarterback to do his job. We're going to bleed the center. White 90, set hit. Quarterback gets sacked. Because we're playing simulation style football. We're letting the quarterback make the decisions. We protect. We gave him time. There's only so much we can do if he's not going to get rid of the football. Things we need to look at as we're doing slider adjustments. How were the battles up here? What was happening? A regular old route run. We just got regular routes being run. And I just see opportunities. The quarterback isn't taking opportunities. He's got the leverage. There's no reason why you can't throw that ball. Right? There's some man coverage problems over here. But really, you need to be able to get that ball out, bro. How about the pass blocking? 71 here. He gets beat on a spin around. Right? 72. He gets beat on a power move. So 72 a power move and 71 a spin move. So let's look some stuff up. Let's go strategy. Let's go depth chart. Our guard and our tackle. Let's look at their pass blocking versus run blocking. Pass blocking is an 83. Okay. and an 81. 83 and 81. Now let's look at the left side of their defense. These are all man zone coverage. Okay. The defensive end is most likely using a power move 98. We got to check if number 95 was the player that did that. He is 98, bro. 98 power moves. He doesn't stand a chance. And he didn't stand a chance. Let's go. No sliders need to be adjusted there. As soon as he made contact, he's like, nah. Nah, bro, you're like 83 pass block, and I'm 98 power moves. Get smoked, son. And then number 4, the outside linebacker, huh? Get smoked. So we need to look at this. So now we'll know in the future, like, we don't have to look at it over and over again. Let's go to, it's going to reset to quarterback, isn't it? Yeah, it resets to quarterback. Let's go left outside linebacker. It should be number 4. It is number 4. What's his finesse move? Because he clearly used a finesse move. 74. 74. Now, you can make a guess. I think we had like 81 pass blocking, right? Versus 83 in the inside. We see a little spinning move. He's got the disadvantage. He kind of gets held in place a little bit, but he gets off the ball. I don't know. We can look at some settings. We're definitely not going to change that inside power move, not select sides. Let's look at house rules. Custom AI. Pass blocking, I have set at 35. Now, if we're getting cooked all the time, I don't mind when a lower ranked player does something better or beats a better ranked player. But let's see what 40 looks like. And let's do computer. Is there anything for pass rushing? That's the other thing. There really isn't. There's nothing for their pass rushing to like raise or lower it. So we're going to see how that goes. And we're also going to take a look at some of the other matchups here. Because I feel that we also set up, like, we got a chance. He's ready to throw. And then he's ready to throw again. And he didn't get a third opportunity. Right? Like, boom. Get the ball out. Go to number 2. What are you doing? Now you're panicking and you lost. Because that's the thing I'm thinking about potentially keeping it at 35. Because what else do we have? Let's look at our other animations. Our guard here. What happens? They make an engagement. It's a stonewall engagement. They're fighting. It's a stonewall engagement again. And like a third time, if you just consider like the animation sequencing, like boom, there's usually the first move. And they show like a stonewall animation as that first move. Then you can see basically what's equivalent to a second move. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. And now a third move. I think basically they kind of get to a third move. That's my interpretation of the animation sequence. So it took them a third time to get there. And then us as a user, as a center, we didn't press anything. We just let the game play out. We see, again, the first contact, first move is a fight that we're winning. That fight? No, yeah, we're winning. Yeah. They're trying to get the edge. And then there's another fight. And then it takes the third move. That's what I see. Engagement. Move. Second move locked up. Third move they win. That's what I see. Engaged. Just dragging them around, like winning, winning, winning. Second engagement here, fighting, and the play is over. They're celebrating, and he's mad that he worked really hard, and it didn't matter. What's up, Michael? I see you in the comments, bro. Hope you're still here. My YouTube, I know it tells me that there's 0, but sometimes there actually are people here. Let's go, bro. Hope you're here. Hope you're staying here. Hope you like it. We're trying to mess with sliders here. That's the goal. And we're just trying to look up some matchups so we know what to expect. I don't expect them to be robots out there, but I do expect to see the ratings play out relatively respectfully. So, great to have you. And if you're not here anymore, it was great to have had you. Let's go here. Let's take a look at our other players in pass blocking. Let's go to 91, and he locked that shit up. 92 pass blocking, and he locked it up for the most part. Then he got beat on a move. And then the center, 83. Okay? Okay. So we got two 90s on the left guard and the left tackle. Our center's an 83, and obviously our guard's an 83, and our right tackle is an 81. So that's definitely where the weak side of our team is. Now we want to look at the right side and the defensive tackles for them. So at the right side, at the right end position, against like a 90-something overall, he's got power moves, finesse moves, like he doesn't stand a chance, and he didn't stand a chance. And I see another comment in here. It says, I've been on Roblox for a while, and the college football games on are laggy and annoying. Yeah, bro, I know what's up. Like, getting the streams going. And then it says, God, I gotta reset the stream. It says, AKA... feed the ball to the halfback and run behind the left side of the line. Yep, that's exactly what we're looking at now. We were looking at specifically pass blocking. I wasn't even looking at run blocking. Maybe you were on the screen. My eyes are just so fixated on everything else. But in terms of the pass blocking, that's what we got. Their right end doesn't stand a chance. Like, we're 90-something against his 82 power moves as his best ability. So we should, like, maybe lose, like, one play in, like, 10 at most, or even fewer. One play in, like, 20. Like, we really shouldn't lose this game. Like, he should just outmatch him, outclass him across the board. No one's perfect, but that's the thing. And then the defensive tackles are nothing, right? Their best pass rusher between power and finesse moves is like a backup out here. Their other guys shouldn't stand a chance. And the fact that they got off both of our guys means, like, because we outranked them by like 10 points. Remember, we're like 83 and 83 and 83 all inside. So we should, against defensive tackles, like, outrank them by 10 to 20 points. How did 97 do? That's the issue. And then the right outside linebacker, which I don't think we played against, they don't have much either. They basically have two solid pass rushers at left outside linebacker and left end, which is where our weaknesses are. And they don't really have much at all against our centers, guards. Like, yeah, this guard, 72, lost, but he's playing against the left end, right? 98 power moves. Like, this is where the problem should be all game. And we have an advantage here. We have an advantage everywhere except against that specific player, 95. He's the only one that outclasses everyone on the team, right? And you can imagine that. So he's going to be our big problem. But everyone else, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of getting beat, right? So I'm kind of okay with where we are having 40. If we still keep getting beat, we can go up to 45 pass block. I'm willing to play with lower pass block ratings and see how it plays out. I see other comments, and it says, I'm a run-first guy, and what I do is rebuild every team I've gotten great halfbacks and good QBs who have 99 speed after the junior season. Hey, that's good shit, man. That's good shit. And I'll tell you, since you're talking about that, let's talk about it too here. Here's the issue. So, Jay Ajayi, I believe, ended up playing in the NFL, if I'm correct. Here's the issue. His ball carrier vision is ass, bro. 77. At least in the Madden skill rankings, like 90 and above are like the stars, right? 80 to 89 are the, and I've said this before, so I'm not trying to bore you, but 80 to 89 are supposed to be like the starters, the quality players, the good players. And if you're 79 or below, you're basically considered ass, like in terms of vision. So it's not really fair as a human to be making all the ball carrier vision tricks, right? So that's the thing. And the thing is, we don't have anything much below that either. It's not like we've got ball carrier vision guys otherwise. So, like, that's a concern to me. And if we struggle in the run game, we don't want to run to the right because there's that defensive end that's going to mess us up. But then again, we haven't checked how well they are in block shedding, right? We're just talking about pass pro. So let's take a look at their block shedding ratings across the board. They're BS. So while he has 98 power moves, he's only got 83 block shedding. So an 83 block shedder and 84 block shedder at both ends. the defensive tackles are sub 80 at block shedding. And the linebackers aren't special either. Now, the linebackers usually go up against tight ends, right? But we're talking about 77 and 79 block shedding. So we're talking sub 80 outside. We're talking bottom 80, like we're talking 80s range off the ends, and terrible inside. Okay, so let's look at our matchup at offensive line in terms of the run blocking game. And it says the run blocking game, it's not 90. It's close. It's not 90, though. We still have a numerical advantage, but if you're just considering that 80 to 89 is like the same, like if it's video gaming like that, like we're both in like an equal matchup. Yes, 89 is better than like 83 or whatever. We should have an advantage, but it shouldn't be a great advantage. Right? And then our right tackle is really suffering. He's actually at a disadvantage against the defensive end. Okay? That's important. That defensive end has a higher block shedding number than our run blocking. And inside, okay, against the defensive tackles, we have a few point advantage, like a 3 or 4 point advantage. We have a no advantage. We have like a 1 point advantage maybe at center. And at guard, we've got a little bit better. So yeah, not just passing like on the left, but running on the left is our advantage. And now we've got to look at our tight ends against those outside linebackers or sometimes on a defensive end. And our tight end, our first one, outclasses the linebacker. The other one, not so much. So we may want to like flip Gabe into being not our number 2, but we might want to do like tight end flip or something when we're an ace. That's something to think about. I see comments. I'm going to get back to the game, but I want to make sure we have team. So he's going to get the tools. He just can't shed blocks. Yeah. Then Cooper says, was he a second string that time? And he said he was a starter for a game and then fell into place. Yeah, fell off the place of the map. Yeah, and I guess maybe even the video game kind of says why. He has athletic abilities, but he doesn't have the ball carrier vision in this game. So we're punting, obviously. We just had our drive. It says special teams. It says punt time. And we picked up several yards on the ground. Right? We picked up 7. Yeah, we picked up 7 on the ground. And then we got sacked. And we got sacked against the pass rusher. That's really talented. So there we are. Okay, by formation, they're 3 wide receivers. We're in 4-2-5 for a reason. We're going to do cover 2 man. We're going to flip it. Because the whole point of the 4-2 is that we have double safeties outside. We got 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers, and then we're just like safety town out here. Come on, let's go. Now they start doing the same thing that happened to us, right? Like I'm going to break down more plays. We're in the beginning here because that's the point of all the slider stuff is we need to see what happens, what our matchups are, and see what adjustments we need to make, right? So one of the first things that happens here is he does the weird like running away Madden thing that I complain about with Chad Henne, and there's nothing we can do when the game just wants to be dumb. It just wants to do that stupid stuff. But how are the matchups? We just did the same. We're going to have to see what the interior of Oregon looks like. And we're going to have to see what our interior looks like. And we're going to have to figure that math out, okay? So, our 2 defensive tackles. Let's do our power moves, finesse moves. Look, we don't have anything, bro. We don't have anything. 80 is our best ability. We don't have any moves, and it's only power moves. So we shouldn't really be a threat from the defensive tackle position. I don't care what they're rated at. We have nothing. God, we're nothing on the outside either. That's also what I'm concerned about, is it looked like we were getting pressure from the outside. 71 finesse moves is our best skill. Right end off the other side, though. DeMarcus Lawrence, I believe, first-round draft pick. I believe Dallas Cowboys. Oh, no, second-round draft pick, I believe. 97 finesse moves. So we should be killing it with DeMarcus Lawrence, just like they're killing it with their other position player. And then we have, like, nothing. Now, there's nothing really to compare it to because no matter how bad they are, unless they're, like, in the 50s, we shouldn't have, like, any competition except at this left tackle position against DeMarcus Lawrence. And where is their pass block rating? Pass block, okay, he's going against 97, though. You got to keep that in mind. We still have the heavy advantage, okay? But the run block is 82, which is better than our block shedding. The run block is 83. The pass block, yeah, they're better. They don't have the best center. They could be like an even matchup at the center position. And the guard, same thing. They could have a little issue with the guard and the center. We're both like equally bad, but that right tackle shouldn't be giving up plays. Okay? I see a bunch of comments. Let's look at the instant replay and then check the comments, shall we? So, first thing is DeMarcus Lawrence, number 8 here. Right? You're going after it. Get it! First move, and then just whips his boy. Just does exactly what you expect DeMarcus Lawrence to be able to do. The get off, I gotta zoom out, right? Yeah, if I want to zoom in, I have to use the depth of field or whatever. I can't use like actual zoom in. So yeah, first interaction, it's a push, and that's how you set up the spin, and you get the pressure. So that was easy. Okay, then the other defensive end situation, he just got thrown down. He got cooked, and the quarterback ran into him. The quarterback ran to him, but we just got cooked, and that's what we kind of expected, right? Now, what about the interior? Stonewalled, lots of stonewalling, and this little dip thing that you see in Madden. So actually, I'm of the opinion that we need to give them a little bit extra pass blocking, because we still want D. Lawrence to dominate, but we shouldn't give up that inside little pass rush move for the most part. So let's go custom AI, computer, pass blocking. Let's also put them at 40. Let's see how it goes. Okay, lots of comments. And that's really awesome. It says second string, he was a starter. They had a great on-paper running back group then. Absolutely, Cooper. Michael says Eagles offensive line also blessed him too. Of course, Michael then says that's why I preach run first and then pass if you have a fast wide receiver. I completely agree with you, Michael. I am like old school run the ball style. That's what we're all about, bro. Like totally with you. Cooper says they had old Darren Sproles too, right? Old Darren Sproles is still really good. Michael says yes. Then Michael says, I watched the Super Bowl with that game. I cheered so much. And then Cooper is like, I'm a Pats fan, but what a good game. It was an incredible football game. Absolutely an incredible football game. And even the ending, I know it sucks like Tom Brady didn't like have his comeback and all that, but the strategy, Cooper, of like the way that they put their defensive tackle and they took advantage of the way the Patriots double team and the way Dan Copen, I believe the center, targets and IDs the defensive tackle so that they would create a one-on-one with the guard, and then they took advantage of that to get the strip sack. Like that was hot shit. Like that's just good football. Michael says, I hope Drake May is the guy. Was the third quarterback in the class to me. He's still there also. Michael says, wait, is Van Der Esch on the team in this time too? No, not yet, Michael. Very good question. Van Der Esch is a player we had to create because he's going to be a recruit for next year, the 2014 season. NCAA 14 means the 2013 season, so we had to create him, and he's someone that anyone can recruit. I tried to make him as realistic to like the Madden ratings and stuff, then obviously adjusting play recognition and some of the other skills so that he's like an 83 or whatever all like high school senior, college freshman that we've got to recruit. So we may or may not be able to get him, but that's one of our goals. We're going to try to get him. And then Cooper says maybe freshman Lawrence slapped the left tackle in the head, holy hell, yeah, or whatever, yeah, exactly. So, let's go. So, pass blocking, we're going to set it to 40, and we know the matchups. So, basically, they have their left end, and we have our right end, and that's going to be the battle on the field. And the running game should be in both teams' favor for the most part, except for those game-changing players, right? So, they're in a 2 wide receiver set, and we're going to say exactly based here, we're going to do basic cover 3, okay? And we're going to pinch our defensive line. We're going to kick our linebackers over. I didn't mean to kick our line over, but whatever. And, hey, he ran to the edge. And I don't want to keep boring you and just going back to things, but the next thing we need to check is our tackling. Because I like that. I liked that. We had him run to the edge. We had a good battle here. We didn't dominate up front. They didn't completely dominate us, though I would argue we can look at the strength rating. But I found in this game, strength rating is pretty well respected. Like, there's a stone wall. We're getting like a slight push. We might even have a slight strength advantage or not. I'm not sure. Because then look what 77 is doing to DeMarcus Lawrence. He's driving us. So we can look at some strength matchups. But the other thing is the running back breaking a tackle. You got to remember, this is a corner. No, this is a safety. Safety should be able to tackle, but they also do that classic thing that EA does, that you just get like the auto broken tackle when you do this. But then it switches over to the stiff arm broken tackle, which is interesting. And then there's a second slide broken tackle and all of that. So let's just quickly try to check some strength matchups, which we didn't check previously. Let's go across the board here. We're looking at Boise State. We've got 90 strength, 86, 84, so mid-80s, mid to high 80s, 87, and a 90 strength guy. What is their defensive line? I know we're not seeing them right this second, but what is their defensive line strength situation? We're outclassing them. We're at the mid to high 80s, and we've even got a 90 player. That right end, he's going against a 90 strength guy, so our left tackle should dominate their right end. Even though we're going to get beat by his power moves, we should be able to run the ball on him because we have a relatively equal matchup, and then we've got a strength advantage. Not a huge one, but a little strength advantage in the run game. So we can do that in both directions. And their defensive tackles are in the 80s, so they have like one guy where we're like an 84-ish, and they're an 84, but we should kind of have a little bit of run advantage. And you know what? We picked up our 7 yards. So I think it kind of is going to work out. Now, what's the situation on our side of the field? Our defensive ends are an 83 on the left side. The guy that got driven back to Marcus Lawrence is only 76. Let's go. There's nothing that directly addresses the strength issue, but I think the game picks it up really well because 76 strength got blown off the ball, right? And then we've got 89 strength by Ricky. Because the T and the J, isn't that Chung? Cho? Isn't that Chong Cho? It's not CH, but it's kind of like the T and the J sound. Maybe it's just Tejong, but I thought it makes kind of a CH sound. Tejong. Like, you have the little bit of the T and the J. I'm not trying to get you like in a pronunciation game, but I think that's how it is. But the idea is you got Ricky and you got Tyler. Now, Tyler. Okay, we got an issue here, Tyler. We're going to look at their matchups, but I think Justin's going to come in here with his 88 strength. Yeah, I think Justin's going to come in here, and we're going to have like the double 88 strength. Okay, and then what is the situation with Oregon's running game? And let's look at their tackle. Remember, he's going up against left tackle. Left tackle is going up against, the 79-something. So, yeah, we way outclassed them there. Or got outclassed, I should say. And then they have their 86. Remember now, I believe our second player was the one that got driven a little bit. 86, 83, 88. Yeah, okay, you see it. And 86. I think the game does a pretty fair job of representing the strength out here. Right? So I think we just saw that. And we saw the strong drive. And we also saw, right here, the center against here. If anything, remember, we actually have the 89 strength versus that center, so we're not getting pushed backwards. We're actually doing the pushing backwards ourselves. And then I believe our other defensive tackle was much better than their offensive tackle. And again, you see that play out here. We've got the strength. We're actually the ones pushing them backwards. We're creating a new line of scrimmage, right? Line of scrimmage is this white line, and those guys are actually pushing, the Beavers backwards. We're not super pushing them in their lap, but we're doing that. And then the other thing we need to look at here is, first the messages, right? I don't want to ignore all of that. And Cooper says, I didn't realize how many NFL players were on this team. Oh, yeah, so many times you look at college football game rosters because, this is the senior class, this is the junior class, this is the sophomore class, this is the freshman class, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You begin to notice like how many guys that were freshmen or sophomores that it took like 2-3 years for them to get the NFL, but they do as well, right? That happens a lot. And then look at the Miami Hurricanes of the early 2000s, the late 90s, early 2000s, something like that. They had, I think, like 8 players that didn't make the NFL. and I'm talking like in their 72-man roster or whatever it is. I think it was like around 8 that didn't make the league, at least at some degree, even a practice squad player. Like, they had so many guys and they had so many starters and all that, but it was a crazy roster. And then Michael says, yeah, that's why I'm glad he changed the name of the players, so I realized how many I know. Well, I downloaded a roster, and it says, it looks like he went for the hit stick. Yeah. Michael says, Tyler with 74 speed at 265 pounds. Put him on the defensive end spot. He can do damage. Exactly. That's a good idea. And then you say, also speaking in a coach mindset, it's something I'm used to figuring out. And the way you're explaining is helping me scan how college offensive linemen should be with time. Well, I appreciate that. And then you said we need to look at Tyler, and we need to look at him being a defensive end. So obviously he's not going to go over Lawrence, but since you said that, Michael, I'm going to listen to you. Let's take a deeper dive. Tyler is here with 74 speed, and he has that strength rating of 79. Let's look at left end. We've got almost the same. It's not identical. No, 74 speed, 79 strength. 74 speed, 83 strength. So just those abilities themselves are better than Tyler. Then 77 awareness. Tyler does have the 80 awareness, like a slight advantage. And then, where is the block shedding is a 78, and he doesn't really have any special moves. 76, 78, but we were also missing stuff over here as well. 76, 78, he could be, he's going to be a little bit of advantage here. The block shedding is 80, the block shedding is 78. I can see it. I can see it. Will the game let us do that? Will the game let us make a substitution? We can have Tyler can come in. No, what is going on here? Put Tyler in. Put Tyler in. Now, I don't care what the overall rating is. They're giving him a decrease just because of a position change. What the fuck, EA? Fuck you, EA. Fuck you, EA. What the fuck, bro? That's fucked up. Just let the players be the players. You want to give him maybe an awareness drop? But look at that. The game is like, screw you. We're not going to let you, like, change player positions. Fuck you, EA, bro. Okay, I got to check more comments. And then it says, yeah, well, we found out something new. Yeah. Now, sometimes the games will let you do these kind of formation substitutions, and they may or may not, like, hurt us. The left end, yeah, they're hurting. It says here, says 79 strength. Okay. So if we put him in the depth chart, it's saying no. Wow. Wow. Okay. So Marshall is here. Why is Tyler Horn here? Oh, because it's saying defensive end. No, I want DeMarcus Lawrence. Okay, I thought this was a depth chart. Okay, we kept DeMarcus Lawrence in. We had Justin. We had Ricky. Okay, 74 speed, 83 strength. Now remember, yeah, he was 79 strength. Okay. Awareness stayed at 80. Block shedding, the 78, the power. Allegedly here, we should allegedly be able to do it, right? Then we're going to go Okies across and say Tyler. Then the 425s, and the 425s we're going to say Tyler. Like, do we have to, like, manually do this? If we put in the depth chart, it like screws us. And again, here's one of the things about the 4-2-5. Again, it's supposed to be all about having the third safety in, helping us out. So we're going to look at some other issues here. Well, I mean, I guess they even build their defense around that idea. Let's look at our depth chart. What does our linebacker and safety situation look like? We got an 83 middle linebacker, a 78, and a 76. Okay. Some of our other players are a little bit faster. Right, left outside linebacker have like 80-something speed, 78 speed, 83, 81 speed, whatever. And then who are our starters? Because I don't have this team memorized. Yeah, I've told you before, I only play this game so much. So who are our starters and who's actually playing out there? Right, number 38 and number 45 are out there. I believe 45 is one of our players. Yeah, number 45 is out there. And it says middle linebacker. So the other player just isn't even playing. Okay. Strong safety is an 88. And our other safety is a 74. That's not too dissimilar from our other linebacker, but he's got the speed, the 90 speed, right? That's what they're doing. They're playing the double strong safeties. They're playing two linebackers and 2 strong safeties with a free safety high. And then it says, you didn't know that. That's what I was thinking. Okay, I get it, I think. Yes, I get in certain packages you can have them come in at certain times. Denny says, let's go, Denny. Let's go, team. Love having y'all here. So if you want a speed defensive end, you put them in the fastest in certain packages, and if you don't, and if you want strength, you put your guys in. Yeah, but it's not letting us do like a global depth chart change, right? But the part of the point of this 4-2 defense is supposed to be like we're kind of always in the nickel, and we're kind of always playing. We're looking for fast, strong safeties, right? Because like you don't need like 99 speed strong safety, but it's like, I guess I don't want to get like too much of a sidetrack. I want to play the video game, but like 90 speed's enough because that's like a fast linebacker, right? So we need like strong safeties that are powerful hitters that can like fill in like a linebacker position and fly around the field like that. And just to be honest, that's a lot of what the NFL is. Like Brian Urlacher is still like a classic middle linebacker, but he played free safety, my understanding, for New Mexico. And he got moved to outside linebacker as a rookie. And then in camp or preseason or whatever, they moved him to middle linebacker to try it out. And then like he was a middle linebacker his entire career from day one of the start of the season. But he was drafted from a free safety and moved to outside and then moved to inside linebacker. And you've got like different stories of different players who are basically they're a safety and they're moved to linebacker. And that's what it is in football. And that's really like what you have. I know it's like a little hyperbole, and I know it's not 100% one-for-one comparison, but you can imagine guys like John Lynch, potentially, it's a little wrong, but kind of, Ronnie Lott, kind of a Rodney Harrison, not exactly, a Steve Atwater, who I believe was like 6'4" or whatever. You're going to have some of these guys that would probably play linebacker in today's NFL, like just based on what they're doing. So then it says, we've got the Patrick C with the thumbs up. Look, we got the whole crew in here. We're missing Vic and some others, but let's go, guys. It says, yeah, now that's info for whenever I get a new game. I'll test it out. Let's go. So we got to play the game. We came here to play, right? We haven't even checked out the tackle ratings or the break tackle rating, but let's just get some game going, right? And let's do some more cover 3. It's a new set. Great, great, great. Let's tell the linemen to go to the field. That's where they run. And we get in there and we make a tackle. Don't need to look at anything there. We already know how everything went down. Right? We're just going to go very quickly, very quickly. You just see the push. The new... we got double teams. It's so spinny. Sorry, I don't mean to get motion sickness just trying to go to instant replay. Let's look at the defensive line, the offensive line. But it's double teams. It's double teams. It's 3 double teams across the board. Right? You see it. Triple double teams. So, of course, they're going to get movement. But that's how they're getting movement, by getting double teams. Let's go. All right, 4-2-5. I don't want to just stick in the same kind of defense all the time. Let's do a little cover 1 action. And let's flip the cover 1. So it's towards the middle of the field. Nope, let's flip it back because we got a 3-by-1 set. Flip it back. Flip it back. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Okay, now 2-by-2. Play action. Looking. Lawrence isn't in his face. What's up with that? And then the accuracy and everything that. Okay. There's a few things going on here. Lawrence, what happened, bro? You're supposed to be Mr. 97 pass rushing. Did you get got by the run game? And it's a tight end that's blocking you? A move, and then you're punching the face? Well, I'll tell you what, here's what's happening. Lawrence is not using his finesse moves. He's a little bit of double-teamed here with the running back, but he's trying to use power moves. He's trying to bull rush against the tight end. He's not using his ability. That's something I like about Madden 25 and Madden 12 is they had player traits and then use his spin move. Yes, they would actually apply their best move. So he's not applying his best move and it's not working. That's interesting. The quarterback drops back. He waits, and then he steps up in the pocket, which is great to see him step up in the pocket. Come on. While he did the stupid drop back stuff, give him some credit here. He steps up in the pocket to evade, and he launches it down the field. And he's trying to launch it versus the one-on-one. You've got the accuracy issue. Yeah, that accuracy, it's not where it wants to be. We need to look at... He doesn't have deep ball accuracy in this game. They didn't do the Madden ratings. But we need to see accuracy rating because he's got the guy beat over the top, and he missed the shot. So we're going to have both the accuracy rating for the quarterback and the rating in the sliders. Okay, we got to check that stuff out. And I got to check out my comments. He's on the field. Let's go. So it says Oregon State, 90 overall quarterback, 79 awareness. If you're a 90 overall, that means you need a lot of skill in other areas, right? So what's the problem here? Throwing power is 95. He got it down the field. He should not lack for an arm. It shouldn't be underthrown because of power. Maybe it's an accuracy thing. It is sub 90. It is sub 90 accuracy. Okay, I get that. But a college football, at 88, he's almost 90 accuracy, and you can't just throw the ball down the field with that throwing power. I would rather he overthrow that situation. So I think we're going to mess with their quarterback accuracy. You can also say that his step into the pocket was really well done, but we can also say that, at 25 accuracy, no, we're going to need to go straight up 50. And knowing the computer, I think we've been even talking to Madden being in the 60 range. I think we want to see this. We want to dial it back if he's just a sharpshooter, cutting us apart. But that's something that we definitely need. And then pass blocking we're not going to really mess with because we saw the reason why. And let's keep playing football, right? And I see comments. And it says, Tyler Horn got on that field and he's almost got the sack. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. So Horn was already playing defensive tackle and he's just moved to defensive end. So basically we brought in another defensive tackle and kicked him outside because he was playing inside earlier. So he's got this situation and he's just messing with the edge, right? And he's got the good leverage here on the edge. I really like this technique here. We want to double check what's going on again with the pass blocking. But as he's fighting, it's kind of like getting locked up to an extent, right? He didn't just straight up beat this guy. He's rolling, he's fighting, they're equally matched up. He got pushed right there, right? He got pushed off his leverage. He didn't just roll this dude. And then as they're going around the edge, the offensive lineman locked him up and let the quarterback do his job. So we say almost got the sack, but he really got shield walled, right? The offensive tackle, there's only so much that you can do. He had to open up his hips a lot. He wasn't able to keep his body square against it, but he fought him, and then he kept his quarterback protected. And it's up to the quarterback to do a good job. But, hey, it's solid stuff out there. I like it. I like it so far. I think our sliders, they're going to need some tuning, but I think we're definitely at something here. There are 3 wide receivers. Let's do 2 men under. We're having a combination of 2, 1, and 3, right? And so this is a passing situation. We're going to kick the line towards the field. Inside pressure! And we need to check the coverage rating because we don't want to be just so elite in man coverage, right? So Denny and everyone, we're going to assume that the coverage is inverted because it's an EA Sports game. And let's go. Like, he's running this route for him. So we're going to need to check out our safety, right? We're going to need to check out our safety versus their wide receivers because he's running the man route for him. He doesn't get fooled at all. So we're going to check out formation substitutions. And we're going to check out that player specifically. I thought he was like number 18 or something. What was the number of that player? Did someone get the number of that truck? What player was this? Number 10, the star. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Formation substitutions. Again, just because we want to see. Number 10 out here, he literally has the star on him because he's an 88 overall, 88 speed. The awareness doesn't really matter, but it's 86 for general decision making. Let's go. Man coverage, skills, press, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Man coverage, 82 man coverage. And then the route running of the wide receiver of Oregon. I'm going to assume they're number 3 receiver. I assume they're not doing like a weird package where their number 1 is in the slot or whatever. Yeah, there's 81. Well, we can look at all of them really quick here. Route running in man coverage. Just trash route running, right? They have 1 route runner. Okay, they got Brandon Cooks, bro. I mean, yeah, the whole time, like, I saw it on the screen, I saw the name Cooks, but many people have Cooks. I don't want to be like, oh, Cooks, that must be only one player that has the last name Cooks. No, it is Brandon Cooks. Let's go. Let's go. So they have 1 legitimate player, but 79, 80, okay, those are, like, decent. How do we man up against them? How do we man up against them in the secondary? Man coverage. Wow, we cooked them, bro. We need Dante Dion. We need Dante Dion to be our starter, bro. Douglas can be number 2. And I don't know about the speed here of Page, but like we can really like start cooking. But we're not using like 3 corners anyway. And then the safety situation has, where's the man coverage? I mean, we already saw it for him. 82, 75 at the free safety position. But we have 70 man coverage from number 24. Okay, I'm of 2 minds about, do we want, what's our situation with corners? No, I think we got to trust in it, man. I think we got to trust him. We got to tell this guy to do his 75 zone coverage. We want to make sure that 24 is always in zone coverage whenever possible. All right. You did pretty well. It's amazing to know. Yeah. So I think we need to just make sure that number 10 is the one that's always in man coverage so we can cook them. Right? 4th and 5, special teams, punt return middle. Denny's like, you have a nice balance of man versus zone in the secondary. Absolutely. They built the team really well. The coach and everyone, they know what they want. They know how to train them up. This is a team that would start unranked, and then they would be ranked later in the season. I think they even finished the season ranked. All right, we want to run up the left side. We're on the left hash mark, or we should be approximately on the left hash mark. But remember, we're first and foremost looking for base passes and then killing to run. We're going to try drive now. They're in too high. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now down he goes, just 2 yards. We're going to get more power out there. I want to say inside handoffs. The zone weak, no power O. Flip it and power O. That's what's up. Going 3 wide. There you go. And let's continue to ride this ground game. Let's make the reads easy for the running back. Let's not play zone. Let's play man power football. Because zone, he's got to make decisions. Right? Man, power, football. Gap, run, football. Reduce the decisions, attack a specific gap, attack a specific leverage. Let's go. With 77 ball carrier vision, let's take the decision out of the running back's hands and just open up holes for him. Let's go. Let's play to our team's strength or abilities. Power O it again. Let's go. Now they're putting in the box. Now they know what we're doing. Let's just keep bringing it. 120! 120! Set! Come on, let's go, boys. Finish those blocks off inside. We know our number 2 tight end. Our number 1 tight end should be our number 2. That's really what we know in terms of run blocking, if I remember correctly. Let's just double check, but I think we want to swap tight ends. Specifically in the I formation. Let's go with ace. No ace. Let's go with I forms. I forms, let's go to tight end. Tight end had 82, but we have 77 strength. 77 strength. And where was our run blocking? 79 run blocking. 72 and 79. Was that it? Maybe the starter was really good. I thought we had a tight end that we liked even more. Gabe is the one that we're trying to substitute. Right? I thought we had a reason for a 79 run block. That's much better. Oh, no, I think we wanted number 1 to go to the number 2 spot in ace. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. So, Huff needs to be replaced by Gabe. So, we can have anyone here. Right? And then he can be replaced here. And then Gabe can come in here and do that in the ace. In the big. Maybe we'll wait Gabe here on the edge because we got the 2 wide receivers and we're going to run to the other side. Okay. Base bunch. Little rough. Like, it's the only option. Bunch spread. Gabe's the only one there. Ace jumbo. Okay. Yeah, I think we want Gabe to be on the weak side at tight end. So let's take Gabe out. Gabe, get replaced here. And go other tight end. You're going to be Gabe. And other tight end, you're going to be here. So in a couple of places, we want Gabe. Got it. Resume this football game. Let's go. 2nd and 6. Another inside handoff. More power to you. Power to the players. Wide receiver outside. Double tight end stick. Gabe's here on the edge. Peters is helping. Wide 90! Set! Hit! Double team, rocket through the gap, and they just float over. That's fine. 3rd and 2. We're doing all this power. Let's do an outside handoff. Let's see what we got. We're going to do strong stretch. Stretch again. Super easy. There's no inside cut up. It's not zone inside. It's not off tackle zone. It's just attack the edge. Ready! Wide 90! Set! Hit! Let's go. Block with 85. Let's go. Let's get it. Fucking get it. Pick up 20 yards. Achievement unlocked. I told you I don't play this game. All right, like, I got so excited, the wheel on my chair that I've told you about popped. So let's go. Where's the other fucking wheel? It's 2 halves of a wheel. Where's the other half? It just went popped and flying. Fuck, man. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's go, boys. Come on, let's get hyped. I hate to kill the mood like that, but let's fracking go, baby. Let's go. That's what we wanted. Okay. And then he said, big run by Patrick. Yeah, we're going to hit click resume game. We got the audio click. Now we go instant replay. Double teams across the board. Love how 72 loses ground to get ground. Love the technique here by 72. Like, let's talk about some offensive line stuff. So, the defensive tackle is splitting the center and the guard to, to the field, right? In the A-gap, in the one technique. So what does he do? Does he just, like, go 45-degree angle? No. That left foot loses ground, right? It starts here with his heel on the hash mark, basically, and the heel falls. Everything falls almost half a yard back, right? Like 1 yard is 3 feet, so a foot and a half backwards. So he loses ground so that he can swing at an angle to go get the defensive tackle and still hit him at an angle. And then you watch the rest of this footwork. That's one thing I love about this game is, like, when the animations are good, they're so great. And you can see the footwork here. He's not crossing his feet, like, not so much. Like, yeah, from this angle, like, you can say, but if you're looking at, like, his true back, like, he's not truly crossing his feet that much, right? You're like, from this angle, you're like, yeah, he totally crossed his feet. Yeah, because you're looking at it from the wrong angle. From the body perspective here, like, from the human, like leverage, whatever. See, then they have the slide. I hate that. Come on, you don't need to do this right here. Slide, slide, slide. It's little things. You don't need to do that, bro. The game was looking so good, and then you, like, do this, like, arcadey slide stuff, and then he breaks off, but it doesn't matter. And we've got the block down the field, and we hit the guy, and it just sends us into the next layer, and there's only so much speed, and they get us. Let's go. I just love breaking down football, baby. I hope you enjoy it, too. I love good animations and all of that. We need another outside run. We can't just keep running to the left all the time, but everything's setting up for it. Everything is setting up for it. Let's go slant 18. We can even flip it. Like, we're running to the boundary. You don't always have to run to the field. Is that it? Double team. Get to the edge. He's just taking it. We're just taking it to him. Let's go, boys. Let's do another inside handoff. Let's go to the top of the board. Halfback wham. There's another power O. Let's do another power O. White 90, white 90. Motion, motion. Set, hit. Oh, they caught us from behind. I don't think that's a run blocking issue. I think that's good defense. I think we just found some good defense. Yeah, the down block, 78, 77, down blocking, attacking. 77 completely lost on this play. Completely lost. He doesn't go for the linebacker he was going for. Now he's completely lost out there and attacking a safety out there. At least try to block number 4. Like, if you're going to target number 4, then finish it. Come across and actually finish it. What are you doing? So instead of just attacking straight up the field, we're trying to get that double team. They're splitting the double team here with double man blocks. But we know our tight ends aren't exactly the best in run blocking, and they split the run block, right? But that's okay. We're still trying to take it outside, right? That's all we're trying to do. We're just attacking that outside. But it doesn't matter. The linebacker reads it. No one acknowledges him. 72 comes through the hole. Again, losing lots of ground, bucket stepping, rolling, going, picking up one man, but you can't block both. And then 32 tackles us. I want to know what the tackle rating in that game is, because there's like a little suction there, and it's clean and nice. That's a nice, clean tackle. I just want to know what the tackle rating for 32 is. Is he a good tackler? Right? Is he someone that makes sense that he would have that clean tackle? Now, if he's playing Division I college football, I would say the answer is an automatic yes. And he's a starting middle linebacker for a Division I football team, I would say the answer is yes. Like, you got to be able to make those basic plays. And he's in the 80s, so he's in what would be considered the good category. So I would say yes. I would say that's fine. That's fair. You don't need to be an elite player to make that football play. And now we're in a situation where we're in field goal range. It's 3rd and 5. We can't guarantee we're going to pick up 5 yards. What are we going to do? There's curl flat. There's weak flood. We want to call weak flood. We want to see what our quarterback can handle. All right? So we're going to control the center, and we're going to let the quarterback do his job. This is a running situation. Right? Counterplay, kick out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They had the box light too high. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, the kill flip. Kill flip. Let's go. Get the blocks. Pull the 2. Get the kick out. Follow the simple gap. 1 read running. It's not zone. It's just counter power trap. Let's go. Get the edge. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. We got to play action pass. We're here at 12 yards. We've got to get in the end zone with a play action pass. Okay. Play action counter waggle. Looks kind of interesting. The classic Kyle Shanahan, Mike Shanahan. Fake it to the right. Roll to the left. You've got all the receivers going like this. Wide 90! Wide 90! Set hit! Roll it out. What do you got? You got the touchdown. You got the touchdown. You got the touchdown. Let's go. We're in the end zone. Let's go, Gabe. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss. Let's go. How about that call? How about that football call? How about that drive? Let's go. Let's look at that play. You saw the play art. We're going to run it down your throat on first down. No, we're not. Gotcha, bitch. With plenty of room to get in the end zone untouched. Let's go. I see, I think maybe the laughing emojis or whatever. They just barely show up on the screen. Let's go, baby. Love the love. The party symbols, all that. Love the love. If we get these settings up correct, man, we're going to be able to play Dynasty mode so well. Look at that kick return blocking. You got to love it. You got to love some good kick return blocking. All right. They're playing base offense, and we constantly want that safety in man coverage. Double team. There's a pool. He's running it. You got it. You can run with your quarterback. We'll hit your quarterback all day. You keep running with your quarterback. We'll just happen to lay the lumber on him. Good job. You got a good pickup there. Hey, I got to give him credit there. We're playing too high. We're light in the box, and the computer runs the ball on us. Really good job. They know what we've done. We got Michael's recommendation here, and we've got it, and he's playing down the line. He's ignoring the quarterback. He's doing his 77 awareness, whatever, and we don't have a scrape and replace technique here at the secondary position, and then we get blocked off the edge, and it just works, and we really need to click in the future, play the quarterback. This is why I say in Madden, too, you got to click play the quarterback. Let him run the football, bro. Just let him run the football. Go after the quarterback straight up. Trust our defense is going to do their job. DeMarcus Lawrence on the edge. Trust DeMarcus Lawrence, D. Lawrence, is going to get there, and then trust our linebacker is going to fill. Okay? Spill and fill. 13 could have made that tackle, bro. 13 could have made that tackle. We need to bring him to the sideline, but he's not on the sideline yet, so we can't coach him up. But we need to bring him to the sideline next time we have a chance, and we need to have the conversation, okay? And you say this is such a better executed game than Madden 14. There's positives and negatives. I still feel this game has more slipping and sliding than the other one, but I like them both. I think it's a fair comment that you said. I can't disagree with it. I just think that they have their positives and negatives. All right. So we're not going to make any adjustments because he hasn't been on the sideline to talk to coach yet. Oh, look at him. He's getting off the ball, and he almost gets a sack there. Let's go, Michael. Let's go. Michael's the one that mentioned it. He spun off, and he made the attack. And now with the quarterback's accuracy, now he's throwing a much better ball. I think we're going to go to look at potentially 59 quarterback accuracy because 60, that's really great. Look at that play. He gets in there, and he says, boom, I'm going to put the spin on you. And he kind of gets picked up, but then he gets off like that. So it's not like a heavy burn on the spin. And I want to know, should we potentially increase the pass blocking rating here? That's going to be a question, right? Because DeMarcus Lawrence, he gets in there and he super wins the spin, right? He super wins, but then he gets caught again just by the animation. That's a super win, and then the game is like saying that he's hooked, right? The game is saying that he's hooked. And then let's look at that pass completion down the sideline under pressure. It's still behind the man, though. That's the thing. You know what? We're actually going to we're going to look at this. Settings. House rules. Custom AI. What the beautiful thing is, we can do this. We can say even more accurate. Like, I think we have it exactly where we want it, but we can go a little bit more accurate, go a little bit more pass blocking, and then we can dial it back down. That's the beautiful thing. We can dial it back down if it's too powerful. But I think we're in the right range. And I'm always willing to make the game a little tougher, make it a little tougher, a little more of a challenge, and then we can back it off. Like, we can back it down as needed. Sending the defensive line to the right. They split, they attack, they get off the tackle. And that's what we didn't check earlier, right? We didn't check their break tackle. How good of a break tackler is he? I passed it up. Break tackle's only a 77. He's got a much better ball carrier vision than our guy does. Let's find out who he broke tackles against. You let us replay now? Yeah, you'll let us replay. It was grayed out before. Okay, we're hit. We're not like in the best physical position to be making a tackle here. And he's able to get off of us. So I'm not blaming this. You're in an off-balance position. You don't even have foot leverage, but there's also the slide in the animation right there to transfer into that. You know what? I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all yet. And then Denny says it just seems visually smoother, but the sliding is noticeable. I'm assuming it's a result of a coin flip or dice roll, as you've said before. Yeah, the game still, my understanding basically is you've got the ratings and you've got code, and it's an if-then dice roll like D&D or whatever, and it's like you have your positives and your negatives, your modifiers, whatever, and it's like if you're rating and they're that rating and stuff, and they compare, there's going to be the chance of the super win for either direction, and they have animations for that. Like, sometimes you just blow a dude up. Like, sometimes you just roll the natural 20 on the D20, and if you know what I'm talking about, and like you can just win in either direction. It's not 100% guaranteed. Like, they're not robots that just look at numbers and say this guy always wins. But you basically have your modifiers in your favor. And that's what I'm trying to do with the sliders, is have it so over the course of a game, you're seeing the better player beat the lesser player more often than not, and you do get to see this or that, and that's my ultimate goal here. So that way you just feel like the ratings matter, so it feels like recruiting matters, right? It feels like all of that matters. Okay, now we're in such a situation where we're going to do cover 2. Hook zone. Hook zone. And they're pushing us around, but he's only got so much, and he got tackled, so it's fine. What's up? Okay, so I was looking this up, and I was looking up Orochi, and it's like the 8-headed dragon, Bro, I care about y'all. I care about my audience. I care about my students. I care about my friends. Orochi Altar. That's the 8-headed dragon, right? Or the 8-headed serpent. That's what it means. So we got Orochi Altar is here. Tell me if my pronunciation is good enough. And now we're 3rd and inches, and we're going Thunder, 0, Cop, Flip, because I want the strong safety in man coverage. And they do the same thing. They hit us with the play action on 3rd down, and they get the touchdown. I forget the name of the route. It's not really a crossing, but it's like a crossing pattern. And they do it to us because it can be done like that. Let's go. Let's see how they got us. That is the kind of accuracy, not behind the receiver. He hits it. He's a 90 overall quarterback. He gets the play action on the 3rd down. We get the hit. Like, we're going to knock this running back out. Like, the linebacker is like, oh, motherfucker. Oh, the safety, whatever. He's like, I got you now, bitch. I got you now. We're going to get this stop. Let's go. Woo! Okay, never mind. It's fucking play action. That empty hand, like, oh, God, he got that empty hand. Oh, God, he should have just laid the wood. I really would have loved it if the video game just had him, like, try to hit stick this dude or wrap him up or do something and take him to the ground. That would have been so much better because it's still legal. Like on that play action fake. And it's within 5 yards, you can make contact. As long as you're not holding him, you can do that. And now let's look at this pass completion. Not like behind the receiver, but not out in front. It's still in the behind the hip, bro. Now, he has 88 accuracy. It's not 90 plus. So he's not like Mr. Perfect. But I'm thinking about increasing it more. I don't know what the game is thinking in terms of, like, I want to increase the quarterback's accuracy until I feel the need that I need to drop it. Does that make sense? I'm willing to go up to even potentially 75 and then dial it back because he's only 88 accuracy, but how are you going to throw this on the back hip? How are you not going to, like, put this in a position for the tight end to catch it in stride? He's got to lean back to catch this thing, and you're at 88 accuracy. You could do better. You're not even under pressure, bro. You're not even under pressure. Okay? Under pressure. Send down on me. The people of the street. What's going on? 4 just got cooked on that route. 4 got cooked up by the tight end. How much is he biting the play action? Like, we can say that he's Mr. Play Action? He's looking at the running back? No, he respects that it's a pass. But he's just slow to react. So we've got to look at our strategy setup. We've got to look at our safeties man coverage versus their tight ends route running. And see what kind of a dice roll they have. So our free safety is not number 4. Who's number 4? Don't we have number 4 out there? I thought we had number 4 out there. Am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. I thought I saw number 4. I'm tripping balls, right? It is number 4. Who the hell is number 4? Is he a linebacker? Who is number 4? No. Number 4. It is. Okay, why did I think it said number 8 or something? Why did I think it said number 8? God, I'm tripping balls. I'm sorry. Man coverage. Paul, like, you crazy. You crazy dog. I am. I got a lot going on. I want to manage this channel and I want to have good video qualities for you. Man coverage is only 75. Man coverage is only 75. So, how's our route running from our tight end? Because some tight ends are trash at route running. That's why they play tight end or whatever, right? Not that's why they play tight end, but that's why they're not wide receiver or whatever. RTE. Oh, it's very even, though. It's very even. 75, 76. He's got like a little point advantage. I don't know. It is play action. I can see us losing that. I can also see us having like a little bit better coverage. Okay, is it inverted? Should 20 be the coverage? Should 20 be the coverage? Because we're going to assume it's inverted and this is like truly 80. Now we're going to see if that makes it worse or not. Okay? We're going to see if that makes it worse. It says do better for. They're equal though, right? They're 1 point within. And it says you're probably thinking number 8 because Slay for some reason. Yeah, that's probably at some point you just got to put down number 8. So you got to tell me, did I get the pronunciation right, Orochi? You got to tell me, bro. And then you said thoughts on y'all respective NBA teams' performance so far. Hockey, football, basketball, consume all my free time. And Denny's also on my channel, bro. How do you have time for all that stuff? I don't know how you do it, but I'm thankful that you do it. I'm a sad Kings fan. I'm a sad Kings fan. Sack Kings fan. What's the difference, right? The pronunciation's the same. Born and raised to be a Kings fan. They literally moved in 1984 to Sacramento, the year I was born. They were in Sacramento, I guess, technically before I was even born, because I'm assuming their season started before I was born or around that time frame, right? My dad would take me to nosebleed Arco Arena seats. I don't know, probably like $2 a ticket. I don't know what. Dog wants out. Dog, if you're going out, you're going out. You're not coming back in. You keep coming back in and out. He pushes the door with his nose, but I'm going to shut the door. Sometimes you hear him go thump. He doesn't run hard into the door, but you can tell he like tries to use it to push his head open. But, bro, if you're wanting out, you want out. If he wants to pee or something, I'll let him back in if he wants back quickly, though. Yeah, and it says, ever since he wore that number in an attempt to honor Kobe, there's always been one play where he gets cooked badly. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, so let's go back to the ground game. Let's start with some outside run, and it says zone weak. Oh, we want to kill this. We don't want zones for our 77 running back. 77 ball carrier vision. Okay, this looks like a zone play, so I'm not going to control it as a user. I'm just going to press the A button and let him figure it out. And he got fucked up 1 yard. That's fine. That's fine. We need better calls. We need better calls, coach. Second down. Inside handoff. We can't just do power all the time. We can't just do power all the whole game. We can't just do power all the whole game, coach. Let's do halfback blast. We've been running it left. We're being predictable. We need to be able to power this to the right. You see how they're lined up at the top of the numbers? Let's go. Wide 90! Wide 90! So hit! Hit! Okay. Our tight end got pushed. I think he got pushed by their star defensive end. Right? Yeah. Their star defensive end got the push, and that's understandable. Okay, this drive is not looking as good. We got 3rd and 6. We're probably going to have to throw. But you know what's up. You know what it has to be. Now, I'm telling you, I don't know if this is a good play in the video game, and I'm okay if it's not a good play, and we got to kill it. This is the Boise State special. This goes back to the 90s. The mid-zone screen. I don't know what's going on. When we tried to play earlier, it wasn't working either. This is like a classic Boise State play. But it's just the time. Like, they release, and the weird delay is actually worse for us because now he's like in the throwing lane. He's in the throwing lane. We're not standing up. We're not in a position to like block down the field. And then we have other problems too. These are illegal men downfield. We're like 5 guys downfield. Right? Like, well, 3 linemen, 5+ yards, 6 yards, 7 yards. I can't call this play anymore, bro. I can't call this play. It's so illegal as fuck. Not only does it not work, but it's super illegal. Illegal men downfield. That's terrible. And then it says, grew up in PA, only pro NBA team is the Sixers, and you hate Philly. Now the Heat are playing the Hornets. Okay. All right, so we just learned something. The Boise State special, the midline screen, the middle screen, is not a play to call. That's unfortunate. And now the field position game. They tied the ball game up, and now they have the field position advantage on us. They're at home. It's not looking good for us. Okay, they're at 3 wide receivers. If they're at 3 wide receivers, we're going to do cover 1.
The offense really came up with a nice drive there last time out, and most of those yards came through the air.
We're going to pinch, and we're going to crash. Oh, he cut him up. Let's go with the hit. Let's go. Knock it out. Did D. Lawrence actually do it, or is he just getting the celebration? I don't think D. Lawrence did. Yeah, he's just running that route. But he's not running the route. He's running the... He's trying to rush the passer. That's kind of interesting. He's trying to throw that spin move at this guy, and he's not winning it. That's kind of weird. The pass pro might be too high now. But look at this. They're like, I'm tired of getting beat. Cut you like a lumberjack. Get cut. But then this happens with 90. 90 is just like, I'm going to power move right through you, bro. Get in your face. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. It's a little wonky. I think we're better off. With that 40. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if we need to increase it up again or not. I don't know if that pass blocking slider is inverted or not either. Okay. But yeah, then he throws. Now this makes sense. The ball placement here makes sense. Like, try to use your body as a shield against the defender, who then rips it out right there. Let's go. That's our star safety here, right? He, boom, the hand rips it out. Let's go. What a great animation. What a great gameplay. Let's do cover 3. Let's control the sidelines. Let's pinch, but kick to the tight end. And we called it. Let's go. We kicked to the direction of the screen. Let's go. We kicked in that same direction. We told the defensive line to go in that direction, and we ate it up. Let's go. We didn't even know that was the play being called, but we just straight guessed right. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, right? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. We need a zone blitz play of some kind. Let's go crash 3. Let's see if crash 3 works. They got a tighten field to the boundary here, and we're blitzing, and we're in their face. They're calling the draw, and we got it in their faces. We blitzed that draw. Let's go. Defensive coach, let's go. All right, special teams. Make them lose 6 yards. Got him on the screen. Got him. Got him on the draw. Got him. Get it. Okay, we need to come out with a regular pass. We don't have to actually throw it, but we need a regular pass. Let's do flanker dig. They're too high. So we're okay with running, and they're backing off. They're just giving me the edge. If you're going to give me the edge, we're going to take the edge. And you beat us with 95. We had 2 guys in front of us blocking. We only got a freaking yard there. We had everything we wanted. Running to the right. We had double team, and then we peeled, and 85 didn't help us. And then suddenly that star defensive end, even the pull on the power was so nice by 77. We clogged it up, and the pool just, maybe we should have just stayed north and south, but hey, he got off the edge. Instead of staying north and south, they got to us. The leverage on that linebacker, I really like the leverage on this linebacker to force the ball outside. 32 is playing good middle linebacker here. I gotta remember to zoom in is like this, because you can zoom in, but then it zooms in too far. And he's got the leverage, and he just, while he gets pushed, like, he keeps us from running north and south, like true north and south behind 85, because otherwise he's going to wrap us up. 32 and 95 made a really great play defensively. It's so beautiful. I hope people watching this game appreciate how beautiful that play actually ended up being. And with that, we're going to go tight end wheel out. This is going to be the end of the first quarter. We've got ourselves an interesting football game, folks. Let's go game stats. Let's try to extrapolate the statistics. We have 2 passing attempts, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 offensive plays, plus a sack, 18 offensive plays. So let's extrapolate. 18 times 4 quarters is 72 plays on the dot. What about their team? They have 0 sacks and 7 pass attempts. So 7 pass attempts plus 5 and 1 rushing plus 6. So we're talking about 13 plays times 4 quarters is 52. I think we want 12 minutes. We're controlling the time of possession right now and controlling the number of plays, which means we should be at the advantage, which we are. But if you take both teams, again, let's just extrapolate. Let's do, again, was it 13 times 4 quarters is that plus 72 plays equals divided by the 2 teams is only 62 plays. So we're missing about 20 plays. Adding a minute isn't even going to help directly, but we're going to try to go to 12 minutes. We're going to see if this pans out, but you want to be like 72-ish plays in the game. So 12 plays, or 12 minutes makes sense. All right, let's go standard pass. As we said, tight end wheel out. That was the original call. We go to the comments, and it says, agreed on 12 minutes. That's right, Denny, let's go. They're too high, and it's second down. We can just keep running the ball, folks. Aggressive. Set. Hit. Kick out. Let's go. Hand on the back. Love it. Famous in 2K5. And let's just look at it really fast here. We get the hand on the back. Let's go. Just power offense. One hole. Doesn't need a bunch of ball carrier vision. Just get the ball off. And we just run it right up the gut. Could potentially have just cut it inside towards the beaver helmet here. But puts the hand on the back. Okay, from this angle, it looks like his hand's actually on the back. Like, it looks like his hand's on the back, but they're not even close to touching him. He's, like, touching air. Like, he's got a force field around him. Probably should have cut it inside. That's a human error, but you can also blame 77, sub 80 ball carrier vision. Right? Let's go. Again, looking at standard pass. We've already called this formation, so we know what the audible is going to be. So we're going to go to strong eye. And we're going to go strong eye flip, F angle. We can tell the wide receiver to move inside more. They're at too high, so let's just keep running at them. Let's do aggressive. We get the double team. We just split it. We're not going to try to force kick it out. We're just trying to run north and south, pick up 7 yards, and keep this ball moving. We're going to call spacing? No, we already have that formation. We've already run strong eye, so we need to do weak eye. We need to do something like that. I hate curls, so let's do weak eye X post. So now we're giving them another formation, and now they're single high, and it's 2nd and 3. Play action pass. That's going to be the call. And they're up like that. Let's go. We see the routes. Hand it off again. Oops, gotcha, bitch. What's our quarterback going to do? He's going to check it down, and we're going to get yards. We're going to get the first. What are we going to do? This play's still alive. 3rd and inches, 2-yard reception by Huff. Like, hey, we're playing center. We don't know what's happening. We're playing center. We're just doing our job, right? Look, that's what you are when you're playing this position, right? Why not? Let's get, zoomed in, right? On the correct player. And he calls that snap count, and you put that ball between your legs, and you're just blocking this dude. This is what you see. People are like, oh, what should we do? Like, I don't know what's going on, man. I just see the guy in front of me with a face mask. I just block the shit out of him until the the whistle blows. So the bell rings until the whistle blows, bro. That's just what we're doing. We're just dancing, we're fighting, we're dancing until the play is over. So what happened? What happened? That's what it's like to play. Boom, we're going to run the ball like this, and we got him to bite. Let's go. 4 is biting on us. It's the rollout, and it's the little dump off. This is the little spider 2Y banana, like the quarterback accuracy and all that. Let's check our quarterback accuracy, and I'm willing to bet that since we're going to be doing the computer throwing, we're going to have to do something very similar. Because I think we have like 90 accuracy with our quarterback. I think our quarterback, Southwick, 88 overall, 87 awareness. I think he's got less throwing power, but more in the accuracy department. Yeah, 80 throwing power. He's not got a gun, but he's got accuracy. As a human, like, okay, say, oh, well, the user quarterback settings of 25% accuracy. Yeah, that's fine when as a human you can literally, like, pass, lead left and right and all that stuff. The right thumbstick is going crazy. But I think we need to do something closer to this. We're going to try 45, and we'll keep increasing it as we need to. But that is not 90 accuracy, little short pass. Like, way behind, instead of, like, out in front so he can grab it and get some real yards after the catch or whatever. Yeah, he almost has to come to a stop to go grab that and turn his body around and everything. And he's still stiff-arming. Let's go. Let's see what the break tackle and everything is against number 32. There's that linebacker again, just causing problems out there, bro. That linebacker is trouble. That linebacker is trouble, bro. Let's see what his tackle rating. We saw it was 80. So we need to see what the break tackle is. And then the other teammate came in, they helped, and then they wrapped us up. Let's go. I think that's all clean. I don't think we need to look at anything else there. I think that's clean. Let's go. 3rd and inches. Let's see. We have a fullback run. We have a fullback run. Okay, fullback dive out of this formation here. And I think we got something. We're going to click pinch. They pinch us inside, and we just let it roll. They're just going to give us a gap in the A-gap. They're just going to give us the A-gap. We're going to take the A-gap. Yeah, sometimes people said like this play was too strong. It was Madden 10. They changed the animation, and I see that it's still like this here. Like the initial step, the punch step, whatever. Like the movement. So he's, because in the Madden 9 and those games before, like he had a really quick get off, and he was like instantly in the quarterback's belly. Like you'd snap it, and he would already be like here-ish. I can't make the circle go where I want it to exactly. Oh yeah, and it doesn't keep the circle on the screen. But it would be like much closer to the belt of the quarterback. He would be like here-ish instead of where he is right now, behind the quarterback. And it makes a difference in the yards that you're gaining. And this guy, he's like treating it like, is it a halfback toss? Like he's ignored on the block, and he doesn't have the leverage to stop something. Is it a play action that I have to get the quarterback? What's the play? And then he's like, whoop, gotcha. Let's go. That was 3rd and inches. Okay, we want to play action. Let's go back up here. Come on, we only have so much time. Play action off of this kind of a set. Play action verts, play action stretch, play action verts. They're too high. We're going to run it. Running it inside. Pinch. Just north-south it. We lost it at the end. We still got 3 yards. Play action again. I didn't call the play that I actually wanted, which was the verts here. I accidentally pressed A, so I knew I was going to kill that play. They're too high in us again. They're saying counter back to the inside, and I say no, flip it, flip it. Why 90? Set hit. We ran this play earlier. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, boys. Let's go on, let's get it. Second time we've run that play. I don't like running the same plays multiple times, like the exact same plays. I like to keep it like real and give them different looks and give them different versions of plays. What do we have formation-wise? We've got this power I. We've got this play action boot corner. Let's go. We don't have to flip, and we're booting to the correct side. Oh, I kind of like this. On first down, past midfield. Let it roll. Let it roll. Set. Hit. 10-yard reception. We were driving them. Like, this is a penalty in real life. This is like, we're going too far. Like, to me, I don't think this should be a penalty. As a center myself, if I beat the shit out of you, you shouldn't throw a flag on me for, like, dominating this dude. Right? But we're, like, going, like, almost 5 yards down the field. It's like, if you got your ass beat, you shouldn't throw a flag. Right? But they kind of start saying, like, if you get so many yards down the field, I'm like, I'm just blocking the shit out of him. Why are you throwing a flag on me? I'm not running a route. I'm just dominating the hell out of my guy. Don't throw a flag on me. And the game didn't throw a flag, and the game agrees with me. So what happened with the rest of the play? Like, they're in the box. We hand it off right up the gut, and we roll out, and we've got this, like, little whip pattern here. He goes inside. He whips back outside. We throw it out here. He gets the catch. This time it's good to throw it a little bit behind because you're not trying to turn upfield too much, and you're even trying to control the body to not get it out of bounds. He controls his body to go upfield, and he doesn't like necessarily slip the tackle, but he drives through the arm tackle and goes down. Let's go. Let's go. That's good football. On the 21-yard line, we want another play action. We want this one with wide receivers to the left. Here we go, like play action power O. And we've been running power O. So let's do it to it, Big Daddy. Play action power O. You want to run that. Let's do it. I don't care. Now we're going to control Miller, and we're not going to press anything. It's the handoff, the power that we've been running, and we're getting sacked. Hey, we're at least keeping the defense honest, and they got to us. We could just keep this ground game going, and it would have been such a great power O run. We would have chopped them up. But at least we're showing that we're willing to throw. That we're not just going to be just the run-the-ball team. And number 4 doesn't give a shit. He sees it. He's like, nope, this is my guy no matter what. We're going to blitz you. And we can't blame our quarterback at all. We didn't get anything. 72 and 71. Don't double team here. And they don't double team. He just gets killed. And he has no time. Like, I can't blame him for not throwing to the tight end here. That's going to really hurt us. Now we're going to need some kind of screenplay. Okay, we're going to need some kind of screenplay here. And I think this slip screen out of, like, the 2 backs in the backfield. They've got 3 to the right, 3 to the left. We might not even throw the screen. We might just throw it to Y. They got us. They got us. Good on them. Good on them. Like, one of the ideas was, like, throw the underneath here. The whole point was just, like, to manage yards. Right? Should have just been throw down to here. Let them pull the coverage off. Just throw down here and just try to pick up some positive yards. That was the whole goal. But they got us backside with that corner. That corner was most likely in flats coverage. He doesn't care. He's just bumping and releasing. Yeah, he's in flats right where we wanted to be. And he wrecked us. Let's go. You got to help. You got to love that. That's some good football right there. That was like a cover 6 play, and they got us. I think we're just going to draw and kick the field goal. We're going to do bunch draw. We're not trying to get sacked and knocked out of field goal range or whatever. Let's just drop back and then do a nice little... It's a run up the middle! Let's go! We just picked up a chunk of yards, like 10 yards. It was 21, and now it's 4th and 11. Make the field goal easier for our kicker. That's all we want. The clock is moving. The clock is moving, and remember we have 0 accuracy here. And 0 power. And we just got it in. Let's go. I love this. That's a good field goal kick. That was a good quality, difficult field goal kick. Let's take a look at the distance there. Remember, the recommended sliders we said had 0 kick power and 0 accuracy. We're kicking from not the 30, from the 29 plus 10 yards. A 39-yard field goal. We were almost max power and we missed it. Not missed it, but like we were almost short. That's 39 yards. Now, what is our kicker's actual power? What is our kicker's actual power and accuracy? Like, we don't spend enough time talking about special teams. We don't need to. He's an 81 overall. So Goodale is a 91 overall. Or an 81 overall. Hey, kick power is 84. That's probably pretty good. You know, we're not talking like Justin Tucker or whatever, like 99 kick power or whatever, Sebastian Janikowski, 99 kick power, 79 accuracy. Well, we can't lower the accuracy anymore. Maybe this person is right that recommended 0 kick power. Because that's not even 90 kick power. And it's a 39-yarder. Like, if you start getting like past that 40 to that 50-yard mark or whatever, you need to be like an NFL-style kicker. Like, we don't even have a 90 kick power. I think that's pretty fair. And this is 0 kickoff power, and he still got it to the front of the goal line. I think that 0-0-0 is pretty accurate. Okay. 2 wide receivers. So we're going to go cover 3. All right. We're going to need to see their catch and traffic rating versus our zone coverage. Just a nice little drop back, nice little pass, throwing it where it needs to be. So we might go from 75 back down to 70 accuracy because that was like really perfect. And now let's look at number 8's catch and traffic versus 45's zone coverage because that's like where that is affected. So let's go depth chart. Let's look at number 45. 45. Is 45 the other safety? No. Is he a linebacker? He's a linebacker. So Travis Saxton's zone coverage rating is only a 64. So he shouldn't really be knocking this ball out. And the wide receiver is number 8. Now remember, they didn't have like a bunch of great receivers. They have Cooks and then no one else. Right? Strength, agility, awareness, whatever. Elusive catch, 83. Spectacular catch, 79 catch in traffic. That's still like a 15-point advantage. It should be to his advantage. So we're going to go into the settings. We're going to say house rules. We're going to go computer. I'm going to drop the accuracy down to 70. Catching is going to be 50, 45? At least 45. He shouldn't drop that. We don't want like everyone to play like an NFL receiver, but he shouldn't drop that. Okay? 3 wide receivers. We're going to go 2-man. We're going to flip it. Because in the slot, we want our strong safety, our star safety. We're going to kick our line to the tight end. Let's go inside pressure. Let's go. What a great football play. What a great football play across the board. How about these sliders working on this play, bro? How about these sliders working here? We had DeMarcus Lawrence, D'Lo, spin moving against the guard, inside, Gadouche, and then because of what kind of, it's not completely a twist, but the other spin move off into the tackle with the other player is interesting. We get in. There's a little bit too much quality or too much getting off these blocks. I've got to increase. There's too much quality of these spin moves. Lawrence should be the only one doing something. Okay, Lawrence should be the only one doing something. Let's do 45 again. Like we said, we're going to do 45. Okay? So what else is the rest? We know we've got the advantage here. We need pass coverage to be better, but he's against press, so he got beat in the press. He got pushed off. There's the physical athleticism here, and there's the accuracy. Remember, he's 88 accuracy. There's like a little bit of timing issue here because there's the jam, so the guy's not exactly where the quarterback expects him to be in the play while he's getting pressured. Right? He's been slowed down, and it's that little second of accuracy, and he's 88 accuracy, but he's not like behind him and all that. I think that's pretty good. Obviously, I'm biased because that's my football team and it worked in my favor, but I think it's pretty good. And let's do the cover 1 business. 3 wide receivers, but we're cover 1-ing, and let's kick the coverage to Cooks. Slant to the right. And he's just checking down. Let's go, boys. That's much better. Punt return left. I think the pass blocking was better there. All right, let's keep going. How much time is left? 6 minutes. I'll tell you what. I've got I'm 40 years old, like we said, this month. And something that's a little fun is I bought at a flea market. They have like in really great condition. Little played, but that's also kind of the fun. Really great condition. Original 1988 Ninja Turtles with the hard heads and all the accessories, and the belts are in great condition and all of that. The joints are nice, like they can move and stuff. They're not locked up. There's a whole bunch of stuff, and I've got them on my in front of my TV. So the way they stand is they kind of block the game clock and they kind of block the play clock. So I'm moving them out of the way so they don't block it on this screen, because in the other game they don't. But I got my little Ninja Turtles, the Forward Brothers, and I've got Master Splinter up there, and it's just kind of cool to check them out. Let's do another counter. We've only had like 2 counters. They're setting up the box, but we're showing them the counter here, and they're boxed inside. Let's go, because we're going to counter the edge. Get the block, get the kick out, get the kick out, get the kick out. Let's go, boys. It's just 4 yards, but I like it. I like it a lot. Let's go. Let's get some. Okay, we've just done that. Let's take a look at a pitch. A pitch is very simple, and we're going to check it out. We're going to see if this has the same problem that Madden has, where he gets frozen in place. Right? We're only one way to find out. I mean, we can go to practice and do it and find out, but let's try it out. Does he get frozen in place? Yeah, he does. He does. You can feel it. Before I even like replay it, you can feel it. Typical EA coding. Their games are different. No, they're not. Right there. Right there. You can see he's physically frozen, and your teammates are moving. I'll play it on really slow. You've already seen it before, but frozen in place. Really super slow motion. Frozen. Regardless of, and then he pancakes him. And the game also just tries to go north and south instead of continuing down the train tracks. You've got to continue to the sideline. Pancakes the dude. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. At least we know the pitch is dead. Now we've got a gun pass here, huh? We're in a situation where we have to gun pass. Under. Look, we don't have to complete to the first down marker. We've got a little high-low with RB and A and B coming across the middle. Okay. We got a punt. They're celebrating. That's fine. They're sending the heavy blitz. We're just getting the ball out of there. We really had the curl underneath. We had the first down curl underneath, bro. But we're reading high to low right side. The quarterback can't see everything. Yeah, even in the play, he sees the pressure. Oh, he checked the left side. He checked. He wanted to see it. Look at the head move. He should have thrown it there. This is me as a human, and I just was reading right to left. But as I'm reading to the right, I see all this open football field, and I see they're like at an angle to take away this route. You know, they're at an angle to take it away. They're taking away this drive, and I didn't do my job checking the left like the computer did. I bet the computer would have thrown that curl. Just step up, throw it with anticipation. I don't have this play practiced. But my goodness, we just threw out an empty space. And you know what? I don't mind. We still just catch the ball and get yards and keep the clock moving. And we're going to punt and all that. Also, don't you just hate that there's no chains? There's no sideline like first down marker and all that stuff. Like they don't exist in the game. And like there are no refs, or there's like one ref on the field. It sucks, but it is what it is. Tight football game. And we're trying different plays. We're not just like, we're going to run the power all the way down the field on every single drive. Like we're trying to keep it realistic, but we're also just trying to keep it like showing different plays. 3 wide receivers. We're going cover 3 again. Pinch it up. They double clip our ends. Let's go! Dropped interception! Our star safety is being a star out there. He's making his presence felt on this football field. What is his catch rating? That's interception city. Look at those cut blocks. Chopping them up like lumberjacks. Let's go. And yet they still get an inside release here. Hey, good for them. This 45 pass block has been pretty solid. They stand up to that player. We might even play 50 pass block. I don't know. I'm thinking about going to 50 pass block. He's staring at the quarterback and the ball. What's his catch rating? And what is our interception slider set to? Because that's a gimme. Like, they're defenders. This expression is like they're playing defense for a reason. Right? If they could catch the ball, they'd play wide receiver. Yeah, it's a 58 catch. He's actually really bad at catching the football. Like, really bad at catching the football. Okay? Really bad. So, I'm willing to increase, I'm willing to make the sacrifice to make me intercept more passes. I'm willing to increase interceptions a little bit, 30, but I'm fine with him dropping that. But I don't want defenders to just brickhands everything. It's really big of me to make it easier for my team to catch interceptions. I know you're probably like, Paul, that's such a great thing that you're willing to do. Let's do crash 3. Let's send a blitz on 2nd and 10. So we've done vanilla coverages. Now we're going to send the pressure. What a dime. What a dime. What a great throw. What a great pass. Those are synonyms. That's what I want to see. A college football quarterback, a Division I starting quarterback should be able to make this breadbasket throw. I think 70 accuracy. Like, you don't need Peyton Manning accuracy to throw this. This is the kind of throw that you should have when a school is willing to make an offer to give you a scholarship to be a Division I starting college football quarterback for a legitimate school like this. I'm not saying other schools are illegitimate, but like this is a football team that's had Derek Anderson and other like quarterbacks that have been in the NFL. At least Derek Anderson has been in the NFL. Like, you expect to be able to make this throw out there. Like, this is what you put tape on and you're like, yeah, he can make those throws. Like, that wasn't like some super miraculous outside the fingertips of a defender throw. It's just right in the basket. It keeps doing this weird thumbstick thing. Okay, they're in 3 wide receivers, and we just want to show wild 2 dogs. Let's switch it up to LB cover 4. Really well done. There's a comment by Denny says, maybe that's why it seems smoother to me. No refs, more simplistic stadiums, less resource draining details. That could really be it, Denny. That could be part of it. And that, like, the sacrifice of performance. I can tell you, like, it was a big deal in Madden 10. They went from Madden 9 to Madden 10 to have, like, refs and chain gangs and all of that on the field. And that literally might be part of the issue here. Is they're saying, like, look, we're going to have better gameplay performance at the sacrifice of, you know, how many people really care or look at the chain gang. We've got the first down blue line. We've got the blue line for the line of scrimmage, and we've got the yellow line for the first down marker. So you're not physically looking at chains. You're not looking at referees. That's the other thing. Like, without referees on the field, you're not confused. Like, is that the ref or is that the defender wearing a black uniform? Which is something that happens in real life. It can be easily confusing and all that. Seeing go Sam Darnold, let's go. Having the zebras out there looking like extra defenders, like, that's a real thing. And some people, even I've seen in live streams or whatever, talk about, oh, I was confused. I thought the ref was a defender or whatever. It does happen. So here, this is pretty solid, huh? Throwing the route, puts his hands up, does that catch animation. It's not the most perfect play. He's running out here. He's not being thrown with the pass being led to him. But he makes the secure catch and gets down the field. I think 70 accuracy is pretty solid. And I think that this pass blocking, we need to go up to 50. Just to, like, get it more interesting. Lawrence comes out here and he does the spin and gets the instant win, which he should anyway, but we're still getting, like, wins. When, like, Lawrence is the only one that's legitimately should be the threat, we're getting lots of wins, even here. I'm really happy. I think it was Michael's recommendation. Like, we're getting the power wins. We're getting, like, too many wins. Like, for my tastes, I like seeing the wins as a human, as a user. I like getting pressure on the quarterback. And there's a level of, like, pressure you expect a defensive line. They say, like, offensive line should only be able to block for, like, 3 to 4 seconds or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I think for an even matchup, we're seeing a lot of losing by Oregon. Outside of just simply Lawrence. Because you even see here, like, the power move comes in, and he goes, whack! And I love that animation. I love this pass move. He does this, and he gets that little hump move, that Reggie White, like, hump move. He just gets the arm underneath. Gadoosh. And also the leverage, because he needs to go inside, because the quarterback is inside of him, so he doesn't need to ride out too far. He's trying to ride him, and then he says, okay, you want to ride me like that? Let's do this. But we shouldn't be like a threat having literally all 4 of our guys getting after the quarterback. Same thing here. Look at this great animation. He gets, like, he's riding him outside, and then when it's the right time, he goes wham and pushes by him to get to the quarterback. That's a lot of success. It's too much success, if I'm going to be honest with you. And that's why we're going to play with 50, and we might even play with 55 pass blocking. Okay? So, again, back to the 4-2-5. And it's 2 wide receivers, so let's go to basic generic cover 3. And let's switch to a bullets double A. And we're blitzing it, and he's going outside, and we're team tackling. They still got 4 yards. We didn't get to man coverage. Here's something that Madden 25, Madden 14 has that this game doesn't. It's when you press the Y button for coverage audible, you can then press the LB button, which I use a lot for man align. This doesn't have man align. It just has base align or whatever. So the man align would have sent the safety, like, up in the box more. I don't have that alignment feature. So we also have, like, a bad leverage to get there, but that's a quick audible and the team adjusting to a quick time audible. We're going to do 2-man coverage because we're happy with our safety covering the slot receiver. We're going to kick, and we're going to crash to the left as well. All right, and he got us to jump off sides, or is that a false start? We got a cha-cha. We got a cha-cha. Okay. And they're still in 3 wide receivers, and we're still going to go base 2-man under. We're fine with that. Pinch. Crash the middle. And we're just getting leverage. Team defense. Let's go, team defense. 3rd and 10. 3 wide receivers. We can do cover 1. We can do blitz 0. There's different things. Let's do blitz 0. And then it says base align, like back off, coverage. Yeah, this is fine. So they come out in that man align. Putting the pressure, just overload blitz and we get the sack. That's how you want to get the sack. That's how you want to get it, by just getting one-on-one man and just putting pressure on them. We still are winning. We're winning a lot. It wasn't the free rusher. It's just the wins. Not that we should be locked up, but we're across the board. 5 guys. 1, 2, 3 to the right. Yeah, all of them, the defensive line, have someone picked up. Our 4 down lineman plus the center has a blitzing linebacker over him. Yeah, Lawrence gets his win, right? But we have a leverage win against 70. So number 90 gets in there like that with that leverage and then gets picked up by 24, but that's fine. But the fact that we're getting the spin move, instant win off of a guy that doesn't have the finesse. Let's just double check that matchup. But I don't think that we should be winning that often. Like, we're winning like all the time. And maybe he's also like on fire or whatever, but I don't think Tyler should just be dominating with these spin moves. It says finesse move is his best ability, but it's not even 80. It's sub 80. And then what is the pass blocking rating of the right tackle? Remember, it's sub 80. Their right tackle is their center. What? Is there an injury? What's going on here? Pass blocking's an 84. He has the advantage over us. Are they substituting? Is 56... Yeah, 56 has been the guy the whole time. But he's got 84 pass block. He should be at the advantage over us. And we're winning. So we should not be the one winning this often. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm just kind of going through my motions. Like, we've got to try 55 pass block. I love to see the animations. I love to see the pressure, but that's way too successful.
After the sack, it's now 4th and long.
We're going to see how their kicker is.
Oregon State can tie it up.
See if they need to have a slider adjustment.
The kick is away. It's long enough, and it's good.
It's barely long enough. We're going to check his power. He's got a much longer kick. I like this football game. So from the 30, but the actual kick is from the 40, from the 38. Not quite, yeah, just outside the 38. So a 48-yard field goal. And he has enough power to get it from a few more yards out. How are they doing as far as the kicker position? Come on, right thumbstick. You're going crazy. It's this video game. It's not my thumbstick in general. An 81 kicker with 77 awareness, whatever. Kick power is 81. Come on. I barely made it from 10 yards shorter. And he had more room. I'm glad he can kick something that's like 49 yards, but maybe it's just default 50. And I don't know how much the accuracy makes a difference, but let's try default 50. And if they're too short, we can go up to 55 because they recommended 60. We got ourselves a tie ball game. How are you not excited for this? Let's go, baby. What a great football game. Burrows. Pancake. Hey, we got +7 on the return versus a regular starting field position. 235. Receivers to the left. We've already seen weak flood. Post. Okay. Tight end post. This is a play that we have cut in Madden that we know is like troublesome. We can run the football in this situation. Just get the double team. Go here. Just write it out. Write it out. Let's go. Get 4 yards. Let's hurry up to the line of scrimmage. Check the sideline. What's the call that we want? We know what we want. We're okay. Set. White 54. White 54. Double team. Punch it, punch it, punch it. Hurry up. What's the call you want? We want a power O. Ready. White 58. White 58. Set. Hit. Double team. Power kick out. Move the chains. They're going to stop the clock because we got a first down. Shotgun pass. Middle slant.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 39. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun.
Original play. I thought we had a play with a back. Quarterback, make a throw. Get it past the first down marker. Oh, he nearly broke it away. And there's a fumble. Let's get out there and stop him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It looked like first he was going to get a touchdown, and then he turned the ball over. The quarterback, good awareness, nice, accurate throw, letting him catch it in stride. And even this with the 90 accuracy, you see he's like catching it towards his face, having to pull it out of the air. It's a little bit bad. I bet we could get a little bit more accuracy. We can squeeze it out, but also he should have 95 or more accuracy than 90 to be as perfect, but we could be a little bit better. Turns up field. That linebacker, but we slip his tackle. I think I want like the tackle rating a little bit better, but he's definitely trailing a wide receiver. This is a hard tackle to make. But an arm tackle against a little guy like that, we're going to look at the rest of the replay later, but I think we want at least 1 click up in tackling. Because I'm willing to bet that he's got a big advantage over him in terms of strength as well. He should have been able to pull that guy down. Computer, let's go to 70 tackling. Okay. And let's go to strategy. Let's go to depth chart. Let's go to wide receiver. Number 11. Out here with 52 strength and 67 break tackle. 52 strength and 67 break tackle. Tackle was... Yeah, 52 strength, and we got 74 strength. Like, we're beating him by 22 points of strength. We should definitely tackle him. And then, what was the tackle rating? 82? Yeah. Like, going to 70, maybe even 75 tackle might be needed. I'm actually willing to go to 75 tackle and see if we need to dial it back. That shouldn't even be a contested tackle. He should just use his raw strength and pull that guy down. Let's go to 75 tackling and then dial it back if they're just blowing us up. What else happened on this play? Accuracies, whatever. Misses the tackle. And right there, as I see him miss the tackle, I'm not sure if like the other guy's going to get there. And you've got no one back there to stop us from running this for a touchdown. And there's a face mask, bro. Face mask all the way. Ripping his head off. At what point... Oh my god. This should be turned over. This should be an instant replay challenge. It should be automatically challenged. Should be our ball. Should be automatically challenged. We're going to go house rules and we're going to go to penalties. Game rules. Face mask. Let's go up to 59. We don't want straight 60, but that's a face mask without the penalty being called. Is this going to be like the refs, like a controversial call? I'm not going to complain if it is. Booth review. Booth review, folks. They are going to review it. Elbow is down. I like the fact that the play remained live and we're actually going through this. Very good, very good, very good. We're going to burn our timeout. Double post. We got some short stuff and we got some deep stuff. And it's going all the way across the screen. There's that one referee on the field, huh? And we also got a drag that can get us there. So let's go. Snap the ball. He threw it to the running back. How is the pass blocking for us? We haven't really been looking at it so much. It's not really a problem. I would like to increase it a little bit because I don't like the fact that he's just sliding around, not touching him. That's not something we see for the other way around. But I don't like the fact that... I mean, I guess 95, yeah, he does his job, but I think we want a little bit more user pass blocking. Because that was ridiculous. That's like an AI thing. I don't know how much the awareness played an effect in that. But let's do 45. Like, what's the awareness of our 90 tackle? But our tackle shouldn't be like a dipshit. If I remember, he's like a 90 tackle. He's like a talented tackle. Boy, Boise State has had so many like talented tackles in like their franchise. Like I was going back to the PS2 and just like Carpenter and then after Carpenter was Ryan Clady, who ended up being like a Pro Bowl NFL tackle. And like they've had multiple quality like 90 plus tackles in the game. Where's the pass blocking? Yeah, the pass blocking is 91. The strength is so-so, but the awareness is 86. Like, come on. Come on. We got to do better than that.
Let this quarterback set and throw, he'll kill you all game. But they got excellent pressure on that play.
We're going to have to burn another timeout if we get this first down. We're going to run weak. There are 3 guys to the left of center. Just power run it. Burn the second timeout. And gun passes. 4 verts. We're not going to human control it because it's easy to attack the defense with a human control. But the guy making the little wiggly route, we're not going to touch the controller, but we're just going to let him run it. Let's hurry up! All right, let's see what happened there. I thought we were going to keep the camera angle here, but this game decided to, like, flip the camera angle, like, whoop! I don't know what the hell was that. I thought it was, like, an interception or something. Even the game, but see, they're in flats coverage. They're not respecting us. They're in too high. This is how we got versus Kansas City. Right? We're just sending 4 verts, and they're only sending 2 high. That's the problem. They're not respecting the fact that we're going for the end zone. And then they got it. So anyway, we're in the hurry up. And we're just calling the sweep to the field. What's another Boise play? Wide receiver screens. A classic Boise play would be to screens on this goal line. If you know the Statue of Liberty play in the 2007 Fiesta Bowl, that Statue of Liberty play was based off of faking the screen. Like the quarterback faked the screen throw to the field and then had the Statue of Liberty handoff. And me, like, okay, I should have let the computer just run it, but with this block, we could have gotten around potentially. But me, even as a human, I'm like trying to read this double team with 77 and 65. And this is a problem I have in this game, is a lot of times the double teams don't do the right job. The point of 65 here is to drive it out and overtake so 77 can block this linebacker. And instead, this game in Madden does the same problem where the wrong guy releases. So 65 is releasing inside without anyone to block instead of taking over the block and letting 77 release. Or even like angle blocking, like let 65 and then shove the whole players all the way in this 45-degree angle, shove them out and let the running back cut behind us, but you're not going to peel off too. It's all fucked up. Okay, so we're audibling to the Boise State quick screen, and we might just QB run this. It's going to turn. Yep, and we're just going to take the sack. 3rd and goal, we're going to time out. We can get the field goal unit on. Yeah, I was so afraid. Sometimes in Madden, he just does like the quick, just stand there and then get beat. We probably should have actually thrown this. I haven't practiced this. This is the issue with practice. You would literally take the snap and then throw the ball. And then we've got our blockers in front of us. That's my bad. That's all my bad. I should have just let the QB run the play. What is a good play for the situation? We're on the left hash. A little bit of sticky stick action here is not so bad. No option, just run the route. Run the fade. B, run the fade. Okay? And we're just going to take over the left tackle. This is our play. We don't have a timeout. We got to get the field goal unit on if we miss. Cut, block it. He's just getting sacked. Incomplete. What the fuck? It's a quick play. How do you fuck this up? How do you fuck this up? Ready? And then you're going to look for the throw. You're going to look for the slant. How do you fuck this up? Wow, they're kind of taking it away. They're getting pressed off the ball. Like, I guess I get it. There's the early cut block of 71 is like, do this. Like, we got these early cut blocks. And then I guess he's just, yeah, he's taking it away. I guess I can't get too mad, right? There's press coverage right here. So 11 is just getting, like, beat like the hell. We're not even doing the option. It's just straight up run out and clear it out. So they're all covered. I mean, it's 4 defenders versus 3. So really, it's just the battle here, and it's 3 versus 2. So they're doing a good job. There's the cut block, and it just wasn't enough. But you can't do this fucking dance in the pocket shit. I can't fix the awareness of the quarterback, and he did want to throw it. He did want to throw that slant. He did want to. We got to give him credit for that. Okay. And it's knocked incomplete. And it's special teams time. And boot that field goal. Just line it up and boot it up. That's such trash kicking, but I also have the bar really low. Good blocks on the return. Stop doing this thumbstick business. 3 wide receivers are going to do cover 2 high. Cover the sidelines. They are going to throw it in this situation. Lawrence is trying to put the pressure on him. He got the catch, and it's inbounds. That's solid. That is solid. There's the pass pro. Picking everyone up. There we go. They're worried about this player right here. And see, beating the tight end, that's one thing. I don't know what the tight end's pass protection is like. Beating that, I don't mind. And then DeMarcus Lawrence, he makes contact. He spins and loses, but then spins and wins. So I don't know what he's thinking here, spinning like that, but this time he gets there. The quarterback's making it. I like these sliders. This is making for an exciting, good football game that we actually have to go out there and earn it and get it done. Let's go. We cannot let them get down the field on us. We got to call the basic cover 2 man. Let's go, user. Oh, let's go! It was user pass rush, and then it's a pick. Let's go.
He seemed a little hesitant on that throw, and that left the defender time to break on the ball and pick it off.
We know they're passing. The defensive line can pin their ears back and rush the passer. That's an advantage when you're not having to play the run or the pass. That's something I don't mind. We made a connection, and then we just slipped right over their guy. Like, when you know that you can just pin your ears back and pass rush and ignore anything in the run game, like, I don't mind that. They still might need an increase in pass blocking, though. I shouldn't have, like, a special advantage as a user. But situationally, it does make sense. But I might have to go to 55 pass block. I do like the fact that this guy rides him out, right? And he's, like, now pushing. But he should still have the advantage. We might have to go 55 pass block. And Lawrence is, like, trying to be, like, pushing. He's not trying to use his, like, spin moves. You can't just spin move every single play, but yeah, we're like having a quarterback party. And plus, it's the computer. It's not a human that can do human things. So we're just pushing it. We're pushing it until we have to dial it back, right? And how good is this versus the route running? Because is this Cooks? It's not Cooks. And remember, we're better in man coverage than everyone else. Like, by a lot. And I see it there. There's that one extra click of interception, too. Don't you think? That made the difference. Punish them for that. Where's the ball? In the 45. We have no regular timeouts. Can we just vertical threat them? Is that too powerful? Can we have Miller go across the formation? No, he can't go across the formation. We're going to hold B to spike it if we get a completion. I hate the fact that it spins that. I mean, I guess I get it, the camera angle, because as you're running the route, you're now like literally turning your head to look at the quarterback. So I guess I get it. It is kind of like making the game look where you would physically be looking. You don't need to look downfield. You're not like you're running your route and you're looking for the ball from the quarterback, I guess. But it ruins the vision of the field. That's why I want to play like offensive line or whatever. Throws it deep. They've got 2 deep coverage. We get past this little coverage here. We don't have a bunch of throwing power. Remember, we're only like 80 throwing power. We don't have a shitload of throwing power. And maybe we should increase their interception a little bit. They read that. And they didn't catch it. So what's their interception rating? And Denny says, yep. I talk a lot, man. I don't know what you said yep to. But I'm glad you did. And I'm glad I gave you a reason to say yep. Let's go computer interceptions. And what's the user at? User's at 30. So let's put computer interceptions at 55. Until we have to dial it back, right? Until they're catching like everything. Let's dial it back. Well, the generic all verticals wasn't exactly the biggest threat in the world. Let's do spread wide trail. Can we get this in field goal range and spike the ball? Let's be our 90 overall tackle. White 90! White 90 said hit! Yeah, just get it there. Hold B, holding B. Come on, get on the line of scrimmage. What are you guys doing? You're fucking walking around like jackasses. I'm holding B to hurry up. I was holding B. Is there not like a spike the ball kind of thing? They're just fucking walking around? Is there like a games control, hurry up offense, advanced game control, helpers, ball in the air, ball carrier, passing, pre-play offense, pre-play offense, pre-play defense? There's no like, it should be hurry up and snap the ball. Is it under basic controls? I doubt it. Pre-snap offense, running the football, running the option, passing the ball, ball carrier moves, pre-snap defense, pass defense, kicking and punting, kick returns, punt returns. Congratulations. There isn't a button to tell me if I had the right thing. And now what is this? It's 3rd and 4. It's halftime. It's a good game so far. And then Denny's like laughing. It says about the extra tick on the interception slider. Sorry. Yeah. No, I love it. It's like, yup. What a great comment, Denny. Love it. I talk a lot. I fucking talk way too much. But hopefully that's part of the point of the stream, is at least bringing my personality to it. Let's go to stats. Let's look at the halftime stats. I think we've got ourselves a really good close game that's worth continuing to play. Let's look at all these stats, and I'm going to also take a pee break in just a second. Player stats. Are we where we want to be? So let's go. Boise State passing. Why does DeMarcus Lawrence have a passing stat? Why does he have a 10-yard completion passing stat? What the fuck? Well, whatever. There are 12 passing attempts, plus 3 sacks, or 15 passing plays. Rushing has 23 carries, plus 3 and 2 is 5, plus 1 and 1 is 2, is 45 plays. Okay? Oregon State has 9 rushing plays. So let's do another plus 9, plus passing plays, 15 attempts and a sack, so plus 16, 70 plays. I mean, that's really it. Like, you want 72 and 72 per half or whatever divided by the two teams equals 35 plays per team times, like, yeah, that's basically, if you want 72 plays per team and all that, because of the 2-minute drive or whatever in the hurry-ups, I still think 12-minute quarters is probably going to be the best, where there's other times where you're running on the clock and there's other times you're hurrying up. So that could be a thing. And then it says, hey, you're playing Football 25. Fantastic, man. Love it. Love when the audience is engaged like that. Let's go. Okay, so I'm going to set up a countdown timer on the screen. I'm going to set up on YouTube. And we're going to have like P for the D, whatever. We're going to do a halftime. Five minute countdown with music. And what's a good one? What's a good one that's at least not so boring? Okay. I like it. I like it. Keep my audience interested even if they're not going to pay attention. We have it like this. Okay. Let's set it up. Let's go display capture. And then I'm going to unmute the computer and mute myself. Come on. Let me mute myself. All right, and then let's mute this, pause it. Okay, so here's what's going on. I need to pick up my wife at the bus stop. She's with her mom. And we need to take care of a few things. I don't want to end my stream, but I want to extend the countdown. Let's see if we can do that. And let's do maybe like a half an hour break and then get back to this game. Like a half an hour, Paul, I'm leaving. Like, it's fine. It's fine. But I don't want to end this game. I don't want to give myself to get to this business. I don't want to give you respect. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this one. Let's also check our information. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, my download file can work. Okay, we're gonna do my download file. Yes, we're gonna download the download file. Great. It says, be back shortly from Denny. I'll still be here whenever you come back. Thank you so much. It's awesome. And that's my main goal. Wow, it's still actually showing on the screen. I didn't know I was still sharing my TV screen. It's fine. I like the thing that we found. Okay, we're here. We're all good to go. And we're going to put a 30-minute up, and we're going to go walk to the bus stop, pick up my wife, come back, take care of things we need to take care of, and get back to the game. And I hope it's within 30 minutes. Was that any good? Was that a half decent timer? I hope not too irritating, but also of quality. And we're back early. A good little walk outside, down the stairs, up the blocks. It's good stuff. All right, so 70 plays at halftime, and that is 2 shy, because we were 72 and 72 at the half. That's basically equivalent of 72 per team. So we're basically 2 plays shy without that spiked pass and the extra field goal of having 11 minutes be the right amount of time. That's interesting if you think about it. At least to me it is. And we should be dominating time of possession, right? They have like 16 pass plays and then another 8 plays here. They're looking at 24 plays. Out of the rest, we've dominated the number of plays in the possession, right? I mean, 11-minute quarters might be the right number. We're just dominating the field. But 12 might be right either. It's just that idea of that hurry up in the end of the half that adds more plays, right? Still think 12 would be right, but we'll figure it out. Okay. 4 wide receivers, so we need to go like into a true dime. And in a true dime, we're going to give them a 4 look. We shouldn't be in a true press. They check down. Are they going to go hurry up? 3 wide. We can go back to 4-2-5. 3 wide, which means we can be in cover 2 man with our star safety. Fighting, getting there. Half of a mind to increase pass blocking again. I love getting the sacks, but I also don't love just beating everyone. Who got there? The late delay blitz, I think, got there. Right? We got this big time fight here. This has been a great recommendation, right, by Michael. But the late delay, because the halfback is in pass pro, and then he releases right when he thinks it's not coming, and we get the sack that way. So the only thing I would change in terms of the pass blocking is because this should still be to our advantage, and we're throwing them around like a rag doll. So I don't see anything about like the player being on fire or anything either. And that's the beautiful thing, is if it's too powerful, then we can always dial it back. And then I believe we see a comment. It says, I would track the play number across multiple games to get a real feel for the time management miscues. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree, Denny. But this is the first game. One game is just an anomaly or whatever. But it's just something like in the back of my mind. It's like a mental note. Now we're in a pass rushing situation. We're going to send them to the left. And they screen opposite us. They got us that time. They got us. I was thinking about going to the right towards the tight end too, which is where the screen went. You know, I think my little mental note is we're always going to slide towards the tight end when we can. They got us. They got us. It's fine. That's fine. 3 wide receivers, and we're just going to keep staying in this 2-man. I know it's like a little bland and boring, but we've got to take advantage of it, and then we're going to slide both to the field and the tight end in that case. Yeah, we're getting lots of quick pressure, and I think that quick pressure is what forced the incomplete pass here more than anything else. Yeah, we see the quick get off, and it is a 3-step drop. But we're just getting too much, like, consistent wins when we shouldn't. We got double wins there from both defensive tackles, right? And that's the other problem. This is why I tell this route to not be an option. because right there we see this as like a problem in this video game, is he doesn't fully commit to running the out, and then he gets all choppy, and that's why it's also a miss. That's just a video game issue. Not the third down. So I was gonna say third down, they're pinning the ears back, but no. Just want to say, hey, we shouldn't. Let's go 75 and dial it back down to 70. I hope it's not inverted. I hope I don't need to be like 20 pass block to get like the best pass blocking. That would be funny. No, but I think we're getting better.
36-yard line. It's second down.
Slide to the tight end. Winning inside several times, and now he's chased and tackled. We're super in their face. Now, obviously, there's like a coverage sack. I don't mind coverage sacks because we're in man coverage and they don't have anyone but Cooks and we're doing too high. And like it's like that. But we're winning a lot, bro. I don't expect to be stonewalled. But like, come on, man. At what point is like, does this game have any kind of momentum in that regard? Like they're getting their asses beat. Like, what do we have to do? Like, yeah, the linemen are not going to be perfect, but this is intense. Like, they're getting up there, right? Like, they're just winning. Against number 70, he makes the hit and he spins in. Then he beats the second guy, right? Then we watch 56. Like, he starts to lock it up a little bit. We fight, he spins, we lose, and then this is not really a win. This is just the computer rolling into the pressure. So I'm happy with that battle. But this inside battle, like beating both, is pretty gnarly. DeMarcus Lawrence is not using his abilities. Of course, he might be just doing the generic fights and saving his spin move for other situations. I do like the fact that 50 here gets a little move thrown on him, and he's like, no, get out of my face. But these double wins, like 90 is just wrecking it out there. He's taking over this ball game a little too much. So we can dial it back to 75, 70 as we need. But now we're 3rd and 18, and we're still going to stay cover 2 man. Like, if we can get a pass rush here with our 4 down linemen, like, what are we going to do? And we're going to kick the line towards the screen. Yeah, whatever. I was user controlling the defensive tackle, not because I wanted to, but because I was still pushing buttons. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to run out to the fullback, or sorry, the halfback, instead of pass rushing. Like, that's what happened, and he's like, okay, I'm just going to run out here. I'm just going to run out here and, like, cover, since we're not pass rushing. We're only sending 3. There we go. I like, okay, if this is too powerful, that might be too powerful now. 90's too powerful. But that's why we do it, right? 75 didn't seem good enough. 90 seems too powerful. 80. '80 seems good. We only had like a 3-man pass rush, but Lawrence was getting owned.
Too much thought in how to defend on that 3rd down.
It says, Gaither Nation, baby. What's up, Sports NATO? Let's go, baby. Great to have you here. I know who you are. Oh, we might have had something, but then we didn't. 10-3 ball game. It's time to run this football again. Inside handoff. We've done so many of these power plays, and this power O, and that power O, and the other power O, and every power O. Let's halfback blast this thing. We're going to try to halfback blast this thing off the field. And he's already kind of tight to the line. 3, 2, 1. Snap it. Double team. Getting out there. Let's go. Ajayi. Let's go. Just go back to the classic running the football, baby. Power O to the right with receivers to the field. And they're stacking it. Point out the blocks at the center. Head down, ready, snap it, kick. Go, go, go. Got the blocks. Let's go. He's releasing down the sideline. JJ Ajayi. Can he get the end zone? It's a foot race. He's in. Touchdown. Fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Not even using the sprint key. Not even using the sprint key, folks. If you wanted to know why we use 60 or more player threshold, this is why. No sprint key. Just moving forward on the stick. Just moving forward on the stick. And look at this. They can't catch us from behind. The closest guy is 16. And he almost gets to us. We might need to increase the player speed threshold because we are closing physically on the field. I think he's got a decent angle. He's in front of us, but we're beating him. Obviously, he's trying to get to a point on the field, right? Like, they're trying to have an intersection point. If we just, like, put... Here, what? What's his intersection point? Like, if I zoom out, is that the intersection point? Where's our guy? There he is, 16. Would we say that that's his intersection point? And he adjusts it? Yeah, he kind of goes to that point, doesn't he? He takes a weird angle. Look at that. Like, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Like, you're like, Paul, what are you doing? Like, trust me, trust me. There's 16. That's our approximate intersection point here. Approximate intersection point. And what does he do? He goes, come on, game. I wish the circle would stay on the screen. He goes inside. Then he goes left outside of it. Then he kind of goes back inside. And he doesn't really get there to our running back. Like, I'm talking about this for a reason. You might be bored out of your mind going, Paul, what are you talking about? This shit matters to me, bro. This shit makes a difference in the game of their performance on the field. Their pursuit rating, it makes a difference on, okay? It makes a difference in the speed rating and all of that. So at that intersection point, without using sprint, we beat him to that intersection point, and he kind of wobbled and didn't go a straight line like we were. Right? But we've got to look at strategy settings. You're like, Paul being a nerd. That's the name I haven't heard in a long while. So, Sports NATO with the Obi-Wan Kenobi meme. Let's go, baby. My right thumbstick is going crazy again. Okay. It's not the thumbstick, it's the video game. 90 speed, only 81 acceleration. But air quotes, only 90 speed. How's the stamina? Stamina is sub 90 stamina. We weren't sprinting. We just like kept our run going. And we weren't even getting up to, like, it took us longer to get up to speed. Now, what was it, like number 16 or something for them? It was like a backside corner safety, whatever. I don't think it was a strong safety. I think it was like a corner. 16. 89 speed, bro. 92 acceleration. He's got more acceleration than us. Equal in speed, but more acceleration. He's got the stamina. He's got the stamina. He's got the stamina. So there you go. 16. We talked about the intersection point. And while we've got the higher acceleration, he didn't have the best pursuit angle. I wonder what 16's pursuit rating is. I bet you it's not the best. As a corner versus like a linebacker or something. Because it matters. It all matters. He was like wiggly wobbly. He wasn't doing the best. Pursuit's an 85. That's not elite. But 93 play recognition is pretty good. So I think that we need to go into the settings, the general house settings, and we need to increase the speed threshold. But I think we have a good threshold. I think we want to go to 70. Often people recommended the 75. I'm just thinking to myself, there's like the the pursuit angle and the wibbly wobbliness versus straight line run, but also the higher stamina versus getting worn out, and the higher acceleration getting up to his speed. I think he should have beaten us to the point we should have run through him. Like, that's me. So we're going to go up to 70, and then we're going to see if any other similar situations come up. But that's what we're doing, baby. Special teams, it's a 9-point game. Yeah, but just kick it to go to 10. It's an 8-point game, we would go to 2. Let's go. If you're a football nerd like me, that's what it's all about. You want to comment football nerd? You can find the glasses emoji or something. It's me. I gotta engage. I gotta what's the word look for? Promote engagement on the channel. I'm not gonna beg for likes. If you're gonna like the video, you want to like the video. But let's give us that nerd, right? Football nerd. Give a little football icon, the nerd icon, whatever. Drop it in the chat. Let's go. Come on, thumbstick. Come on, you're killing me. I can only get the playoffs so quickly. All right, Thunder Zero chop. Cover 0.
Down 2 possessions. This offense has to step up to capitalize on this possession.
The handoff. The star player is a star in man coverage. That safety comes up and gets it done. Number 10 has made his presence known on defense today. Let's go. 2 wide receivers again. We had a cover 0 cop. We've got another one. We're going to have wide dog. Let's go. You're going to put 2 wide receivers. We're going to match you up and cover 0 it because we believe in our strong safeties in this 4-2-5 defense. We're going to cover 0 you. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Football nerding it up. Let's go. I love it in the comments. Love it. The graduation logo. Love it. Football 101, baby. College ball. Let's go. So much to look at on this play. Broken tackle rating, man coverage rating, all that kind of stuff. The matchups. Let's go. There's lots to look at here. Love the combination. They're in the bunch, creating the confusion. He's not in the best position. He's got to reroute himself versus a drag. Clearly, that's a way to get open. What a great call against a cover 0. And then going for the big hit. So number 1 versus number 7. How is that working out here? What's his hit power? What's his tackle rating? Because he's definitely going for the big hit right there. Right? So, number 1. Who is number 1? It's obviously not our safeties. Right? It's our corners. It's got to be. Yep. Number 1 right here. Also, 87 speed. 92 acceleration. Let's make that comparison real quick. 87 and 92, right? 87, 92. Versus number 1. Was it Cook 7? It was Cook 7. Yeah, 97 speed. Yeah, way has the speed advantage, right? That was 7. Okay, strength 58. That's Cook's, and obviously it's an NFL wide receiver. So 58 strength. And where is the break tackle? Did I already pass it up? I think I passed it up. 58 strength, 71 break tackle. 58 strength, 71 break tackle. Okay. So corner, 58 strength. Okay. Strength, 58, 54. So we're lower in the strength department. So he's a little bit more points advantage on us. Okay. He had the 71 break tackle. What's our regular tackle rating? So he beats us in the tackle rating. He beats us in the strength department. And the hit power is trash. He's going for a big hit when he doesn't even have hit power. He's going for the big hit when he doesn't have it, like a safety has, like 79 or whatever. He doesn't have hit power, and he's going for it against Brandon Cooks. That play is accurate. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Love it in the chat, Denny. Love the interactions. Love the nerd glasses. Love the interaction. It helps YouTube say, hey, these people like this video, and they're interacting. That's Cooks just dragging it, and then the dude who has no business throwing the hit stick, and Cooks just says, hey, kid, you don't belong hit sticking me. And then we hit him out of bounds. Let's go. Great play. Don't need to adjust anything in the sliders. The play worked exactly like it should on paper. Let's give him another 0. Free safety blitz. Let's have Cooks make us regret doing this. Oh, we've got our star safety on Cooks. Star versus star. You got the highlight matchup. Check this out, Jim. We've got Cooks against our safety. Little Tony Romo. Jim, look at here. They just run the ball inside against the cover 0 blitz, so they get taken out. Now they're going 3 wide. Flip it. Man coverage. There you go. Go towards the safety, or towards the tight end. Kick to the tight end. And the screen is going in that way. The screen's going that way. We kicked it. We got it. We dialed it up. We saw their tendencies, folks. They screened towards the tight end. We saw their tendencies. We ate shit before, and we're playing to the tendency. Let's go. Football nerded up. Let's go, boys. We closed that up. They hit us hard on a great screen earlier, and we slid towards it, and the quarterback is like, oh no, he's already getting hit by then. He just sees like the white jersey in the way. Let's go, boys. Football nerds, let's go. Alright, now they're on 3rd and long. We want some kind of cover 3 zone blitz. Let's do crash 3. We're already showing them crash 3, but let's throw crash 3 at them. Let's flip. No. That's good. That's good. That's good. There's a crash 3 blitz. We got in there on the 3rd down. They needed to go. We went cover 3 high. Look at 13 splitting the blocks, and that guy didn't have a chance. That's how you scheme it up. Let's go, football nerds. Let's go. The 2 defensive tackles, so we didn't get like a pass rush like victory here. We got them just like a little confused. I mean, I don't know, baby. I don't know. We're fighting here. He's not really throwing moves on him either. Like, he should win if he's throwing moves, but he's not throwing hands. Right, our other guys are not just like dominating like before, but the blitz worked. And they kind of tried to throw a little weird screen in here or something. God knows what this kind of play was. So they're only sending a few deep. And we had them like bracketed, and they have the circus route, and the circus route's being taken away. Let's go. I mean, obviously it's a screen, but... Not a screen. Sorry, that was a previous play. Let's go, boys. They tried to throw the circus route on us. Let's go. I'm so hyped by that. This is how the better team, which should be ranked, starts taking over a football game. And these are slider settings in full effect. Inside handoff. We're to the field like that. Let's go bunch right. Bunch right slash. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We kind of have the numbers disadvantage, right? We've got 4 blockers. We're just going to block, and just keep it north-south. Like that. We don't need to go wide. We just needed to slash them like that. Halfback plunge it up.
From the 44-yard line. First down.
Too high, and we're going to plunge on you. Running left. Double team. Push it, pop it. 4 yards. We hit them inside. Let's get ready to hit them outside. Outside handoff. Stretch, off tackle. Let's do stretch. Stretch is a one-read play. They're too high in this. And we've got the edge. With the fullback and the tight end, we've got the edge leverage. Picked it up, picked it up, picked it up, picked it up. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about with the speed, bro. I think this makes the difference right here. I'm not sprinting. And he just, like, pursues us and gets to us. Number 4, like, he reads it. He's doing linebacker shuffle. This is like a classic linebacker shuffle. And then when it's a full read, he just goes head down and tackles us clean. Right? So what's the speed of number 21 versus that linebacker? Right, depth chart. Our back. 21 has only 85 speed. 92 acceleration, but 85 speed. Number 4 is like a star linebacker. Not a superstar, but he's 82. So we've got like a little bit of a speed advantage. A little bit of a speed advantage. What's the pursuit? Pursuit's an 87. It's not quite 90. Why 90? It's not quite 90. But he's unblocked and he's running full speed downhill. So I think... I mean, that's a classic football play, too. That's him doing his job. Did we go to 75? We went to 70. Let's do 68. We can dial it back to 65. We should have a speed advantage on that guy. We should be a little too much for him. But we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep going.
From the 32-yard line, it's first down.
Okay, we might have the edge here. They're staying too high. Pick it up, pick it up. Go, 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 go. That's good pursuit. That's just good angling. Game's feeling like a little choppy. I don't know if the Xbox is getting hot and it wants to die. Great leverage here by 78. Great leverage against 78 and against 65. They're like getting that outside leverage, making us try to kick it back inside, go north-south. But this is not a north-south play. This isn't inside zone, or this isn't wide zone where you just like put your heel on the ground and go north-south. Because, yeah, you can have the cutback. You can press this hole with the defenders putting their helmets outside. You can press this hole. Let's go here. What's the footwork here? Because this isn't truly a zone. Right? 1, 2, third step. You can put that foot in the ground, which would be your left foot. Once the right foot comes down, you can stab your left foot in the ground as you go plant north-south when you read this. As a running back, you're taught like to read the edge man, in man on the line of scrimmage with his hand in the dirt, not the man hand up. And if he's helmet out, you then go to the next player, which is here. If he's helmet out, you're going inside. That's why these blocks are like this, to double team and seal the inside. So you're taught with your ball carrier vision. You go here, and then your left foot stabs in the ground, and you're just trying to go north-south slash. You can click your right thumbstick to the right to juke inside this hole, and you're getting met right here. And that's why 72 comes off the ball to try to punch and block there and give you something inside. That's what we want with a high ball carrier vision. And then we go to strategy depth chart. Remember, this is our third string running back. This isn't even number 21. I think this is number 23. Yeah, that's 23. 71 awareness. Ball carrier vision 76. It's better than a Jaye, but this is like sub 80 ball carrier vision and all that. So you don't expect like NFL quality running back business in here. So I think that's still pretty good. We're going to go with this halfback zone weak because he does have... Yeah, it's not a Jaye, so we do have like 70-something ball carrier vision. Oh, we couldn't break that tackle against the corner. Couldn't break it against the corner. Look, everyone in the stadium knows what the play call is.
Short yardage situation. It's 3rd and 1.
Everyone in the stadium knows at 3rd and 1 what we're going to do with the football. So why are they in too high? I don't know. You can't control what the computer's going to call. Pound it, and we just can't take care of business. And the hold. And the hold, boys. Tell me more. Let me mute this. Let me pause this. Wife wants to say something, so I'm going to mute. I'll be right back in a moment. Okay, I know I was on mute. Those of you that maybe just joined in or whatever, like, why is he looking at the play on mute? Wife had something to tell me, and now we're all done, and we're looking at the play, and I just wanted to give you something to look at. So, yeah, we were just goal line powering up, and look at the down blocks. Look at the down blocks. Look at the down blocks, bro. I keep saying it, but there's a reason because there's multiple blocks. Look at 89 gets off the ball and attacks here. We're down blocks across the board. Like, we're not looking at blocking errors yet, right? 78, 77, they're down blocking, because we're also pulling on this power, right? We've got 85 leading through a hole, 72. That's just bad leverage for us, right? That's just bad leverage for us. Here's the hold. There's the kick out. We just don't win the blocks. That's a good football play on the defense. It's bad leverage and play for us. Okay? Okay. You know what? We can screen the ball up too. Okay? We can try halfback screen here. The person who's supposed to get the football. And he caught us! 32 is such a fucking menace today, man. And I love it. I love that 32 is a menace. 32 is like, we all know it's a screenplay. I know you, Paul. I've been watching your fucking live plays. I'm a subscriber to your channel, Paul. I know what you try to do. I know what you're doing. I got you. I'm shoelace tackling you. Caught it. Look at that. That's a shoelace tackle that makes sense. It wasn't like a suction tackle. Like, tripped it up. 32 is a menace. Bro. He's killing plays. Good for him. $54 yards. We shouldn't be able to hit this. Let's try to line drive this. Maximum power. All right, 54 yards. Remember, we're only like 81 power or something. Let's go. We gave it everything and came up short. Let's go. That kicking slider is solid. That kicking slider is what's up. 2 wide receivers. We're going to free safety blitz you. We're going to show you all the different cover one schemes that we have. Zero blitzed you, and 10 is all over it too. Steven Jackson wore 33 as like a sophomore, at least. 3 wide receivers. Cover 3. Check the sidelines. We've got the safety in the hole, like that. Is the one in coverage, like that. That's fine. All right. Hey, I mean, we've got the accuracy cranked up. Remember, he only has the 88 accuracy. And remember, he threw some dimes. Yeah, that's just not as perfect as it could be. Plus, this out route stuff gets a little weird and choppy and slow. They get slow out of their breaks. He could have got there. I think that's a problem with this game. They're really choppy and slow out of breaks. Watch it. Chop, chop. He could have gotten to the sideline. I think this is like the video game problem. These outs, they get a little choppy. You throw them with anticipation. Stop it with the right thumbstick. Fuck. Is it every time we call a regular play? Like, fuck. Man coverage it up. Because we have the man coverage advantage. Crash the defensive line. And you're just checking it down? That's not winning football. That is not winning football. Punt return to the right, folks. Punt return to the right. They missed the shot to Cooks. I don't know what else to do about that. I think that's the route running of the video game versus where the computer wants to place the ball. And you can say 88, sub 90 accuracy, but maybe I have to increase the QB accuracy. Let's do halfback wham. Now they're cover zeroing us. Point it out, head down, head up, snap the ball. And he blew us up. We didn't have a chance. We didn't get the block. What's up with Fields, huh? Ready to throw a counter at him? Do we have a counter that we like? I don't trust end around. I don't trust end around. Time is ticking. Let's do counter strong, or counter to the right. We've been running this. We've run this before to the other side. Down block, kick out block, and then we didn't pick it up. We had two guys on the train, and we didn't pick it up. This is not winning football on our side. Gun pass. We need a regular gun pass, but I need a back in the backfield, bro. I need a back in the backfield. I need routes that are going to get first downs. We want smash. We've got 3 routes going past the first down marker. And let's slant underneath. Yeah, I was computer controlling it. I don't like to computer or user control it, but I was trying to click. Clipping, let's go. Back us up. There you go. Undo the user play, huh? I like it. I like it. 3rd and 11. We're going to get backed up like a lot, right? Oh, it's like, I don't know. Like, what was that? Deep attack. RB. Where's block? Where's regular ass block? Pass block, right trigger. Just 4 wide receiver route combination. Pass block with the running back. Get it out there. And in space, we get the first down. Let's go, boys. Quarterback looking. Just got the quick little out. Throwing it before the first down, before the sticks. Gets down the sideline. That's what the play design is supposed to be. Of course, there are no sticks to get to. Outside handoff. I think all the pitches are broken, but let's see if all the pitches are broken. Let's do halfback toss strong. We can just keep trying pitches once in a while. We're just not going to just completely kill our drive, right? Yep. It has that little choppiness. There's just a lack of smoothness. Why does 77 have the football in his hands? Yeah, it just does this. Like, we expected it. We knew it was going to happen, but we tried it anyway. Frozen right there. Instead of just having smooth animation, you can see it frozen. And he comes to a complete stop. Like, zero momentum, zero physical movement. And now he has to have, from nothing, his acceleration to get back up. It defeats the entire purpose of this run. And I'm willing to bet you, I'll bet you dollars to donuts that EA did this on purpose. Because if you had the actual momentum and you get this block and you have this step on this player, you're just hitting the edge and you're housing this. And that's EA's way of just neutering touchdown runs. That's their way of neutering touchdown runs. Completely. Let's do Y over dive. Play action pass. Nope, we're not even going to snap the ball. We're just going to go to fourth quarter. Don't like it. I'm just letting it run.
This one's a little tighter than the experts thought. 2010 Broncos. Into the fourth quarter now, and we're back to the action.
What the fuck happened on that play? It's a simple quick slants play. Just throw the quick slants play. And you're doing this? God, if I can't trust you to just hit the slants. Like, everyone's open. Even if it's okay, it's backside, you're dropping back, you're reading, they're blitzing the linebackers. They drop a lineman into coverage. But, like, you've got this guy wide open in a spot, and you've got your other guy coming free behind it, and you do this check down, quarterback? Come on, you're killing us on this drive. We're going to have to draw this thing up.
Third and long here, and they hope to convert another one and keep this drive going.
We're not going to convert. It's 3rd and 17. We're just going to let the clock run. Down, ready. Okay. Fake, fake, fake. Oh, I just wanted to reset the play. Just run the clock. We might have actually escaped there for just a second. Adjustments. Conservative. Special teams. Yeah, milking the clock there. We're going to take the adjustments back off in a little bit.
Is the punter.
Hold on to that 10-point lead. We'll take the adjustments off in a little bit.
Rushing the passer tonight. Great job by the defense tonight. Getting
3 wide receivers.
issues for this line.
They also have that one takeaway.
This offense hasn't had any trouble moving the ball on the ground.
And that's always been a very positive thing. It'll keep the defense honest, and they won't be able to just play the pass.
Very good, very good. I think cover 4 is trash. And the video game just reminds us why cover 4 is trash.
Get the quarterback. That's why that
Cover one.
From their own 45-yard line. First down.
There it is. We crashed to the side of the screen. Let's go, boys. We got you. We got you figured out. What's a cover zero? We've done free blitz. We got smokes. We got pinch blitz. No, we've already done pinch blitz, but we did it flipped. Zero blitz against the run. That's fine. And now the classic 3 wide receiver, 2 man under. Going to try to pressure you. And we're going to split the defensive line out. Oh, let's go. He undercuts it and picks it off. Let's go, Saxton. Okay, we're going to need to drop the interception rating down a little bit because they're being a little aggressive. And that's too much on the interception side here. I don't know. Just dial it back a little bit. Instead of sending the heavy pass rush, apparently this sends them in QB contain, which is not what I wanted. How about that, though? He gets like a little worked with that stick move, but he undercuts it. And this is what I said, the accuracy. Throwing it to his back hip instead of throwing it out in front of him. User, computer, 75 accuracy. I don't need dimes, but that's not good. Let's open up with the counter.
From their own 35-yard line. It's first down. Play clock is getting low. The play clock's at 00.
Come on. Oh, because of the... Yeah, that's fine. We were too conservative. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. False start, whatever the reason is, right? It's technically a delay of game. But let's go. Adjustments, tempo, balanced, counter. Counter weak. You're too high. You think we're not going to run on you? Because we are going to run on you. We'll pick up 4. We got 2 pitch plays like that. Let's see if we've got more pitch plays that are fucked up. Keeps the game interesting too. Pitch plays take more time off the clock. Ready! Let it roll! Let it roll! Check with me. We've got a 4-2 defense, 4-3 defense, weak set. Ready! Wide 90! Wide 90! Set! Here! Oh, let's go. I don't think he got fucked up there either. I don't think he got fucked up there. Maybe he did, but it didn't feel like he got fucked up. Yeah, he didn't get fucked up there. That's why the play works. Look at that. Takes the pitch. He never freezes. And we get outside. And they still chase us down. Let's go. So that's a pitch play that's not fucked up. Okay. This toss strong is probably fucked up. We're going to do the second pitch. This one's probably fucked up. Red 33! Red 33! It's a hit! Yeah, that one's fucked up. And I ended up using the right trigger to use the speed burst. But it's fucked up. I normally don't like to use the speed burst, but you had to use the speed burst on that specific variation. Let's do this sweep.
From their own 46-yard line. First down.
So the traditional I formation twins play was fine. Ready! Let it roll! Let it roll! Down! Sit! White 14! White 14! Say hit! Yeah, he got frozen. So I'm using the right trigger to sprint burst and make up for it. I don't like doing that, but it's fucked up. We've only found one play that's not fucked up so far. Do the bunch play. All fucked up, all three here. Let's do the bunch pitch. Bunch type pitch. Down! Sit! Check with me! Check with me! Let it roll! Let it roll! White 22! White 22! Say hit! 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 And he's fucked up. Gun. How many gun counters do we have? Just the one? Let's use it.
And here's another third down.
Guys, get set. Orbit. Check with me. Orbit. Motion. Let it roll. Let it roll. Down. Said hit. 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 Doesn't work. And we're going to special teams this thing. But, let's let it run down. Alright. Get the special teams on the field. Get them in the huddle. Get the play call. And break with 16 to go. Backing up. Getting set.
Is waiting for the snap.
Let's get it to the narrow part of the field. Let's get on Isaac's punt channel. Oh, no, not the bounce we wanted. Not the bounce we wanted. Two wide receivers. There's a lot of different zeros. Let's do our bullet double A. Especially because we're in the middle of the field.
This quarterback can make good passes. He just needs to focus on not forcing the ball to his receiver.
Let's go D-Low. DeMarcus Lawrence. While the tackle got broken, he was there on the edge to make a play. Thunder Cop 0.
23-yard line. Second down.
Misdirection, play action, fake. He's taking off, and he's going to run like Alex Smith ran on us before. What's going to happen? He's going to break the tackle. This is what happens, baby. That cover 0 has got to get home. We saw Alex Smith do this to us, huh? Alex Smith almost got a touchdown. Good on them, huh? 3 wide.
First and 10.
We need to slow this thing down. And they're going to keep it with the quarterback again. The coach sees something. He's like, look, they're going to let us run with the quarterback. We're going to take it. If they're going to let us, we're going to take it. We need to definitely do this thing where we talk about the player on the sideline. But, yeah, no, it's not even, like, it's a read option, but we didn't even have the option guy there. Let's go. Let's go. Like, okay, when we call out 2 wide receivers, you blitz us. So let's take care of that. It says defensive keys. Wow, I can't tell them to key the quarterback. I can't tell them to key the quarterback. Okay. 3 quarterback runs in a row. Like, after he scrambled, the game was like, look at the quarterback runs. Let's keep calling it. DeMarcus Lawrence launched him. But this time it's taken care of. And they get nothing. Let's do pinch, blitz, flip. Weak side run. In your face. In your face. You need 10 points and the clock is running, huh?
That time he just seemed to wait and kind of delay his reaction. And just got to be able to make a read, get upfield as quickly as possible. In college football, especially up in the NFL, the more you're dancing around waiting for a big play, the more time you're...
They're going for it. Line them up and get under center and blow the timeout. I thought they were going for it. We're going to do free safety blitz now. Show them all the different looks that we have. Pinch the line down, pinch and crash. They're going to power it. We got him, washing him outside. Look, I'm telling you, number 10 got the job done out there. Number 10 didn't get the tackle, but this is team football, baby. Sometimes you're not the one that makes the stat sheet, but you're in there and you occupy the block. Look what he did to the fucking pulling guy, bro. He attacked that defensive line, or that offensive lineman. He went boom and punched that boy. He punched that young man. Boom. Boom. Just filled all the gaps. 13 doing his job. Reading it back there like the middle linebacker that he is. Stepping, reading, popping out, and collapsing. What a great defensive play. You got to love this. This is really good football. A really good football game. We're going to go pitch play. We're going to go... Which hash mark? It's on our left hash mark. Let's go instant replay. It's on this hash mark, which means it's going to be on our left hash mark, so we're going to want to flip it. Or get a pitch that goes to the right. Okay. We're happy with that. Wide receiver to the right, pitch to the left. Is this one fucked up? Yep, it's fucked up too. Just follow the train. Even though it's fucked up, we still get the yards. He gets frozen. Paul, we get it. Frozen. So it's really hard to physically just run it up here behind 78, which is what you want to do. You don't have any consistency, and you just want to turn it upfield and run it behind 78 inside the kick out. HB motion toss. We're just trying the different tosses now. We have this game locked up in a lot of ways. I think this one's not fucked up. I think this one felt smooth, which I'll take. Yeah, that was smooth. He doesn't get locked up. He just moves. Now 87 gets B, like our wide receiver against the corner. He doesn't get the best block out there. 85 just completely misses his man. I mean, that's a different level of fucked up. 85 doesn't kick out, but because I guess 77 is trying to pull and get him. So the game is like, okay, 75 is getting him. 87 doesn't finish his block, so it lets the guy get there. But I don't know who 85 is going after. 85 is completely lost out there. So one play he looks good, and the other play he doesn't look good. I know it's pitches, but this is one thing I learned from Kyle Shanahan. Not like I know Kyle Shanahan personally, but this is the thing that I learned from Kyle Shanahan is he talked about one of the reasons we call pitches like this is so they take longer just off the play clock. Like it takes like 4 seconds or so, just the ball and the lateral movement, as opposed to a run up the middle that can maybe take like 2 seconds, whatever. It takes like 4 or 5 seconds. It takes a little extra time off the clock. We get the pitch. And that one's fucked up. 3rd and 11. Calling their timeout. Okay, let's do a halfback draw. They've got 3 up front. We can man block everyone. Nearly converted it. They called another timeout, right?
Nice run on 3rd down and long. The problem is they have so far to go to pick up a first down that they bring up the 4th down.
And it's the offense that takes the field on 4th down.
All right, boys. Let's just get a nice little drag pass. Gotcha, bitch. It's actually a zone run. It's a draw run. Let's go. Let's go. You gave up the first down on 3rd and 11.
First and 10. Ball on the 30-yard line.
What happened to Ajayi? Like, is there like an injury? Like, I know he had his big run. Maybe it's because like we're winning, but is there an injury report? Are there like mass substitutions? Like, no. I know I have like my settings for getting fatigued. But like he should be back in the game by now. I don't know what's going on. Strategy, auto subs, offense. Like I don't know what's going on. And I don't see, there's nothing on the injury report. Ajayi had that big run and then they took him out of the game. You know? 2nd and 6. Toss motion, or motion toss. Let's go, boys. We know that play isn't messed up, so let's go.
Here's the 8th play of the series.
I think the toss motion and the I twins is not messed up. This one is messed up. And we probably could have cut that in even earlier. But it is messed up. Yeah, we should have just gone north and south. Forget 85. Trying to follow 85, but we really need to cut behind that block.
It's the 9th play of the drive.
Let's go.
The halfback received the toss and exploded upfield for an 8-yard gain.
Let's counter weak. We've been hitting them with these tosses. That's why we sit on this on third down. We've been tossing it and running the clock. And then we counter power run it. And even though it's 4th and inches, that's how you finish a ball game. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're not necessarily a rival, but that field goal is revenge for NCAA 2004. 20 years in the making, folks. Revenge, 20 years in the making.
But one thing about them is they're a team, and even though their star player had a tough game, I think they'll pick him back up and get him ready to go by next week.
That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 14.
Steven Jackson ran all over us. And we got revenge by running all over the Beavers. 23-10. The game started in the afternoon and went to nighttime. What great progression of the daylight, huh? Great daylight progression. That's our picture of the game. Yeah, I don't need the pictures of the game without the football in his hands. All too easy, huh? Play a game with custom difficulties set for offense and defense. Wow, really? All too easy. Simulation mode style. Really? That's what you do? That's like EA's middle finger back to me for like customizing my things. Like, oh, you wanted to make the game too easy. Fuck you, EA. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bro, that is a giant fuck you, like, achievement. Says, it's the most that I've had in a gauntlet ever in NCAA 2025 is 22,000. The most I've had in gauntlet ever and NCAA 25 is 22,000. 22,000 what? Like rushing yards or what? Like, I'm check it out. Like, tell me. I don't have context. I don't know what you specifically mean. Or do you mean like gamer points, like achievement points? Because I'm not achievement hunting this game. Right? I don't know how many points you can get. I don't think you get that many, so I don't know what you mean. Give me more context, and I'm willing to listen. Game stats. Player stats. Okay, I don't know how DeMarcus Lawrence got a passing stat, but we're going to say 14 attempts plus 3 is 17 attempts. Plus rushing 25 plus 22 plus 6 plus 3 plus another 2. 75 plays. We're 3 plays above the average. Okay, 3 plays above the average. And then Oregon gets 9 and 1 is 10, plus 12 is 22. And how many passing plays? They have 26 and 5 sacks. So that's plus 31 plays. 128 divided by 2 teams. 64 plays per team. So we're basically about 20 plays under. So yeah, between 1 minute per quarter is 4 minutes extra in the game. I think that's about right. Okay, so second comment for context, I hope and assume. No, talent like him, like we have challenges and stuff. So basically defense and offense and just like a little mini games in between. Okay. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay. Cool. All right, so, yeah, we need to extend the game. And I think we've got a good final score. And I think we've got a lot figured out here. The only question is, what's up with the running back situation? Autosave in progress. Settings. Difficulty is Heisman. We were on 12 minutes. Then we should go 13. 70, 67. I think 68. Or we get the nice number. The nice number, 68. Let's go with the nice number. Okay. The false start, the holding, all of that kind of stuff. Okay. We're pretty happy with all of this, right? The tackling, the catching. The pass blocking looked like it was about right. We can check against other opponents. I think we need the revenge game. Right? Maybe give them 35 run blocking. Especially for the sake of the computer. Running back ability is dead 50 even. May give them 55. If the running game is too strong, it's too strong. We can dial it back. Okay. I like it. Dynasty. Continue. Dynasty default. We're not going to play the game right now. If you get all excited, we're not going to play the game yet. I think we have all our recruiting boards that we want set up. But is there house rules? Yes. All this Heisman stuff. We wanted this. We wanted the nice number. Oh my god, we have to import all of that. Oh my god. Oh, these are the old things. This is the old stuff. This is the stuff that was recommended to me. And that we've changed a lot since then. Right, this was stuff that was recommended to me. Okay, I'm going to have to write down my sliders and do this off camera. I'm not going to bore you with all the settings. But we're definitely going to have to mess with all of that. Because I think that we have something real going on here. We have something legitimate. Right? Okay. So I think that's a good place to end this stream for tonight. Getting a good game. Getting some good sliders set up. I think another good way to end this is just to share with everyone. And then I can even write them down. And put them in the description. So let's go to difficulty. Heisman everything, 13 minutes. Game speed slow. Threshold, 69. Game rules, 99 to 80s, 59, 40, 58, 58, 58, 99, 50, and 1. Custom AI, human, 45s, 45, 40, 55, 30, 20, 25, 30, 25, 35, and zeros. 7580, 4550, 3520, 5570, 7550, 3550, 150. Seem pretty good. We might mess with penalties at a certain point. Road to Glory camera view. Set the camera view during Road to Glory is, whatever. Standard camera view. Reaction time. Set reaction time to be on or off while playing Road to Glory. Player lock is on. I use that for sure. Okay. That's a great way to end it, folks. I'm going to help the family out with the things that they want help with. I might get back online a little bit later. But this is a good time to end this one before we get more games in. I thank each and every one of you who is here now, who will be here in the future, who was here live from the beginning or at different stages. I appreciate all of you.